Sound check.
Sounds good. Sound check 2.
Sounds good.
See you soon.
See you soon.
For those of you just joining us, here we are in Taipei at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open. This is a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. We have Aloysius Yap out of Singapore and Fu Fun representing Hong Kong. Aloysius to break. This is a race to 9-ball with 9-ball on the spot. I'm here with my partner, Trevor Sickendick, and we look forward to a great match.
Yeah, Joel, nice intro. Looks, yep, won the lag, but caught that one ball a little bit thin. Kind of a tricky rack, big cluster, tight positional.
Yeah, he's getting back on that blue too, locked up with the 8-ball. Luckily, these are traditional colors, and on this gray CPBA Royal Series cloth, we should be able to discern which ball is which pretty easily.
Does he have the pocketing angle here? He's looking down at that too, like he might be able to just draw right up for it. So
I think he's playing safe, thinning the 1 and just coming back down table. No, had the full ball, man. Well, my eyes are off to a great start. I hope yours are doing better than mine, Trevor.
I was only just kind of going off of his body language. I thought he didn't have the pocketing angle either, but this 2 also looks extremely tight.
Yeah, he stood up. He didn't look at that with a lot of confidence. Is he going to play the carom or is he playing safe? Keep in mind, these are 4-inch pocket openings on the Rasan Akura tables, so these are no joke. The cloth is pretty new. They were put on just before this tournament for the tournament that preceded it, which is the CT PBBA Pro Tour Grand Finals. That was a 24-player event, and Kopen Yi from Taiwan took it down in the finals 13-12 against James Manas out of the Philippines. So yeah, laying down a nice safe there. Looks like he's getting out the jump cue. So when you jump this, Trevor, are you cutting to the lower left and then hoping to run into the 3, or are you trying to play shape?
Kind of feel like even if you're catching it a little bit full and playing the cue ball where it's going to be kind of playing towards the 6, it has 2 rail potential, kind of going up table to create some distance. Ooh, he went the other direction. Really nice.
It's a jump safe. I love it.
That's nervy to do with the pocket looming right there where you catch that ball a little bit too full and give up ball in hand, but did really well.
If that 2 does pass that 6, he still has to navigate that side pocket there. I think he's going rail first and then just playing up table. Yeah. Leaves him in the jaws. Navigated that speed well.
Yeah, that's pretty tough position to be in, and know you're going to be giving up some sort of a look, not really going for a hook, but just leaving it as tough as possible to try and give yourself a chance.
Another great speed. Almost leaves him on the foot rail. There's a difference in Fargo rate here. Aloysius Yap is an 840 and probably coming off of the best year of his career, 2025. And Fufan is 759. He had some strong years as a junior player. We could talk about those a little bit later. I was able to get his age. I know Aloysius is 29. So definitely a difference in career there.
Definitely. And I mean, Yap has just been on a terror through 2025, just playing so solid.
It's been amazing. I mean, I talked to multiple players at the International Open when we were there, and they were just saying how pretty much this year he's been unstoppable. I mean, I don't know which accolade this year he would be most proud of, but my guess might be, he was MVP of the Reyes Cup, first ever MVP. I mean, that's pretty amazing. The
For
fact
sure.
the fact that he three-peated the International Open 9-ball championship, I mean, that's amazing all in its own.
Yeah, I mean, the list continues on, and and his work ethic. Like I mean, I don't know him personally, but just seeing a lot of people's response where he's late into the evening just practicing, working on the break, fine tuning every little bit of his process.
Yeah, I can speak firsthand. I was there in St. Augustine, Florida, working for AccuStats, and every single night of the tournament, he was the only player I saw consistently playing into the night. And went up and talked to him a little bit about it, and his demeanor was, "This is my job. Just because maybe I only played 2 matches today doesn't mean I'm not still on the clock for a few hours." So the way that he looked at it, he was there to get the job done, and he absolutely did. I mean, to three-peat and then also win the international Bigfoot 10-ball challenge on the 10-footer it was amazing to see.
Yeah, it's incredible.
But hopefully none of those take away from Fufan's ability to get in this match and take down a beast. I mean,
Definitely, and I mean, what it
this
would
is
do for his confidence to get that first W against one of the top players, because I mean, this game is so much mental, and confidence is just such a prized commodity, and you just kind of have to get there, trust yourself, and then it becomes second nature more and more that you are in these types of environments.
yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, this is 9-foot 9-ball. I mean, this is basically the game to play.
Yeah,
So he's looking
navigating
pretty good
himself
here.
through. Yeah, like this is a little bit off angle. Cue ball is going to be kind of traveling to the left long rail direction.
Punches it over. Leaves himself an angle to come back and forth on the 6.
6 to the 7 is going to be, you got to get on the right line for sure on this 6, because trying to find that window between the 9-8.
Have you ever
Or
played on this cloth before? Or any CPBA cloth?
I have not.
Me neither. I did a little bit of research. I found out that it's a worsted cloth. It's a 21 ounce, and it's a 85% wool, 15% nylon. So it's definitely in competition with something like Simona's 860 or HR. So I wonder how similar it plays on these tables.
Yeah, watching the speed of the tables. These tables are playing not ridiculously fast, but they are playing at a quick clip. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think I personally would rather play in this situation where a whole tournament went down on these tables ahead of this one. So it's not brand new, but it hasn't had a ton of play.
Right. Get
And
some traction.
currently this tournament we're sitting at 25% complete, so 80 of 318 matches. And if you want to follow along, that's on Digital Pool. And the easiest way that I found it was just I searched 2026th and I put 4th Universal, and that's what popped up. Sometimes Digital Pool is finicky about how you do your searches.
Yeah, I was getting mesmerized by him just working this rack. It was a really technical out that Fu has been playing to absolute perfection. Ball and hand definitely helped, but still had to play a lot of tight pattern play to get out of that rack. Gets to draw first blood.
It's always helpful to keep your momentum going winning that first rack.
Yeah, what's that's doing for his nerve of, I mean, any first match of the day. It's 11 a.m. Taipei time right now, so this is a fairly early morning match. Butterflies are definitely activated in the stomach.
Yeah, first match of the day. Both these players are coming off of a win yesterday. And if you've looked at the bracket, the winner of this match will go into stage 2 of the tournament. So this is 128 players in stage 1, and they're shedding down to a 64-player stage 2. Both stages are double elimination. This is a topside match, so it's a race to 9. And the loser of this match will go down into the loser side of the bracket, which then goes to a race to 8. So a little bit more pressure with the shorter race. They are using the World 9-Ball Tour break box. You can see that white charcoal pencil on the table. Wow, he hit those, just smashed them.
Yeah, one catches the top side point of the side pocket and rolls straight down the rail into the corner. Got a look on the 2. It's not a very natural path. It feels like it's going to be just missing the 8, but you're heading near the side pocket and going to end up pretty long on this 3, playing it at a comfortable speed. It's a pretty delicate shot with distance. It's going to be quite the challenge.
Fu didn't take the cut break that we've seen a lot of the WNT players taking, which results in a 9-ball break in the side a lot of times. It'll be interesting to see if he remains breaking the way that he is, considering he made a ball. I know that having watched Aloysius play quite a few times in this format, he definitely uses the cut break and gets that 9-ball moving.
Mm-hmm.
Is that 2-7-5 combination look on? I can't tell if the 2 passes the 4 or not.
Yeah, it looks like it does pass the 4 and looks pretty close to just playing it directly into the face of the 7, and it's going to catch the 5 on the internal side, so there's a chance that if you play at the right speed, the 7 can kind of stay near the pocket. But that's a lot of distance and a lot of things you got to kind of control the variables.
Yeah.
Certain amount of risk involved.
We haven't talked at all about how we're here. Maybe you could fill us in a little bit about who's brought us here and how you're hearing our voices.
Yeah, I mean, I tried looking up the mileage to how far we are away, but we are in Oregon, United States, coming in remotely via the EvoSports technology.
17-hour flight is what I saw.
Yeah. That's best case scenario. That's direct flight.
Well, I wasn't on a budget, so I figured I'd just look it up real quick. just in case we had such a great time we actually wanted to be sitting there live.
Controlled the first combination. Now he's having to play another combination and factor into how he's going to interact with this 4-ball.
Yeah, I generally play this with just kind of like that, almost like a stop shot. Ooh, he played it very different than I do. That worked out. Is he just going to come 2 rails on the left side of the 6 to get on the 3?
Yeah, I feel like the natural line coming on the left-hand side of the 6 might be with a little bit of risk of running into the 6. Yeah, I like coming above it as well.
Something like this. I don't usually draw, so. Oh, wow.
Look at that.
My crayon work worked out.
Played it to perfection for sure.
Hey, I'm a 624 keeping up with shape of an 840. That floats my boat there. Trevor, what's your Fargo at these days?
610, 612, somewhere in there.
Gotcha. So we're in a similar area, far below both of these gentlemen.
Yeah.
Are you just stopping this 4-ball? 6 in the left side?
If he's traveling away or towards the 6, probably just hold it as much as possible. He plays it down and up like that.
Wow, I like that. Yeah, I'm just so timid when it comes to those types of shots, judging and coming up and back as opposed to just trying to move the ball less. But that just shows how little I play on the 9 compared to the bar box. Looks like outside coming out, just a natural one rail. Making it look easy. What, we had a triple combination to a combination?
Yep.
All right, well, there goes that lead. We're sitting at 1-1. Plenty of runway left in this race to 9.
Yeah. And Fu's opening safety left it pretty tough. I mean, leaving somebody a triple combination that leads to another combination is not going to work out every time. But this time, Alicia was able to work it all out and get on the board.
So we talked a little bit about the cloth that we were playing on today. The balls that they're using are the Dynasphere Palladium 572 TV set. And the 572 is a kind of, what is it representing? The 57.2 millimeter diameter of the ball. So they built that into the name of the balls. They're a phenolic resin ball, just like most modern ball these days, 169 grams, and one of the better sets that Dynasphere has to offer, if not the best.
Yeah, I've played with Dynaspheres a couple of times and definitely played well.
This is their TV cue ball, so it has that those 6 black rotors on there. They're not diamonds, they're not spots. They're have these rotor. I don't know what are those called, like not insignias, but maybe they are insignias. I'm not sure.
Kind of like 3 circles almost intertwining into like a little triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I read that it's the Rasan perimeter lighting. So I think those will pair nicely with these tables. These look like the Rasan Akuras to me. And those come from the English word accurate, which makes sense because playing on 4-inch pockets, you have to be pretty darn accurate.
Yeah. Not a lot of forgiveness or pocket to work the angles.
Well,
looks like he might be a little bit like the time he's spending on this. I'm feeling like he has to kind of throw it in and also navigate the 8 ball here, but he might be able to play a straight high ball and finish out near the 8 line.
I'm going to let you take the call on all of these close proximity shots because obviously my eyes are garbage. But he's double checking for sure. Do you think if he has to throw it, so he's going to be spinning that with like a little left micromesse, and then is he going to come around the 8 to try and leave himself? Oh no, he's playing the 3 on the left side. Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah, and that's why he plays
perfect.
right into it to hold this position. What a shot.
Perfect.
It also had some risk into it because you come across that 8 just a little bit wide, and it can track right in your line.
Yeah,
he's
for
really
sure.
negotiating some awkward.
If he didn't bump that and he
patterns.
just came up behind it, he could have been in trouble for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you navigate this forward? Do you think it plays to the right of the 5? Or is he
Not
going all the way down
directly.
table? So
I
maybe
mean, he was kind of mapping out like he was going to play
maybe some
off
kind of
the rail ticky.
stun down here to play the 4 up in this pocket.
Yeah, it just looks pretty flat where he's really going to have to crank up the speed to get that far down.
Oh, well, even nicer. That was great.
Wow.
Does look like he has plenty of room on the 5 as long as he doesn't push too far over. So something kind of like traveling on this line? Or do you think he's drawing into the rail and coming out kind of like something like this?
Yeah, I think with the elevation that he's had is probably going to minimize his cue ball movement, whichever he sees fit, kind of right in between the 2 options.
Yeah, a little
You
split. I like
prescribed.
that. This one I always get in trouble because I tell myself I'm going to play this with inside, and I like run into the 9 or come out way too far. Hits it so good, just center table. The world is his oyster. Look at this. 4 ball out, nothing touching.
Yeah, a little flat on this, but I mean, he'll still be able to just kind of give it a little bit more of a center ball hit to get it to get back to center table on almost all the pattern play from here.
Yeah, look at that. Effortless. Very similar shot here, right?
Yeah. Cue ball can be right back in the same spot or a little wider, but
So
pretty large area.
on this one, do you put right at all, or do you just stun to kind of get over a hair, or are you just playing through the ball, not worrying about it?
I'm usually just like I'm trying to like really adapt into a more of a center ball hit and not going outside of a quarter tip of inside or outside just because it changes so much of the play on especially new felt conditions where it just doesn't have the ability to track back along the line. It's harder to.
Sometimes on that shot, I feel like I try and go without the English to say I'll be fine. And then the difference of like a 2-ball width gives me a very different angle on my next shot. And I know that I could have just played a little bit outside or like a touch of inside, but I was trying to stick to like my more, less English theory. So got out, no problems there. Up 2-1 and a race to 9. What about
Breaking
do we?
rain. That
Do
was
we
a
have?
pretty delicate one too.
What do we got here? Do we have any? I don't know how to do these. I'll have to figure it out. How about number 14? Does it have it? Can you? I was gonna try and play a commercial, but I don't know how to do it. Let's try this one. Oh, look at that. The timing worked.
Timing worked. I was nervous about it. I was ready to hit the stop video button if you picked one of the 30 or 40-second ones.
I was looking at my list of which one was short, and I was like, oh my gosh, is there gonna be enough time? Okay, let's see what kind of break we get here. Is this cut break? The cue ball goes to the right, and then it's gonna hopefully go smash through where the 8-ball is currently sitting. Oop, just like that.
Yeah. Is he
All
going to
right,
get a look at the 2, though?
yeah. I don't know. But I mean, that's the thing. In
I mean,
this
hit this.
break, you have no control of where the 2 is. All you can really control is making the 1 on the cut to make sure you are still at the table, and you're hoping to get a 9-ball break, right? And a decent spread.
Yeah. Has he got enough to twist into this? I feel like that's really thin.
3.
Yeah.
What
His
is it?
body language is telling me that he's kind of
Kick and
thinking
stick.
that.
2 rails.
I just don't think he can get deep enough. I think he can only come across the face of it from where it's at without having to like masse, and then you're going to lose so much energy to get it to bite enough.
Gotcha.
Might be having to push out here. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
All right. So he says, Fu, let's see what you got. But he gave Fu quite a bit more angle, don't you think?
Yeah, I think he was pushing out to get to the angle of what you're talking about, the kick and stick, but got to be a little careful because I think you still have to give it a little bit of help with some running English.
Oh, gives
You
it
catch
back.
too much. Oh, yeah.
All right. So we might see potentially a kick and stick, and then maybe the 2 balls going to come something like, like what? Up into here-ish.
I think he's only going to play it at the speed to maybe get to like center table and try and like use all that coverage down there to make it as. Got to be pretty careful here. There's a lot of ways this is going wrong.
Yeah. I mean, trying to hit those kick and sticks, but hit them softer for me is always where I blow it. And there you go.
Yeah, he did hit it very soft. Wow,
Great.
What control with that.
So that's all about the English, right?
Yeah. It's coming right into the face of it and letting that top spin just die off of the rail. When it's within like 4 inches of the rail, it's really easy to get that cue ball to stop, like playing a stop shot straight into it just because of the English transfer.
Might be easy for you.
No. He's making it look very easy.
Oh,
Give him
gotcha.
Yeah.
Currently the best, if not one of the best players in the world, is making it look easy. Just like, what a stud.
Yeah. I understand the theories of it, but execution is something that requires so many hours
Yeah.
of
8-ball
understanding.
out, nothing touching. Nice. So coming potentially 3 rails around the table to get on the 4-ball.
Yeah.
Something like, what does Lee Baldwin call it? Around the world?
Yeah, that line that you have there on the end is right where he was looking, so that was his intended contact point. Absolutely fantastic.
Making it look easy. For all of you just tuning in because Trevor and I advertised this match, when we say that this is one of the best players, if not the best player in the world, that's for real. Aloysius Yap just came off of the most amazing year of 2025. I mean,
Yeah.
not only did he three-peat the International Open, won the Bigfoot 10-ball at the International, was the MVP of the Reyes Cup. He won the US Open 9-ball championship, won the Florida Open 9-ball championship, the UK Open 9-ball championship, and the Formosa Cup here in Taipei. So I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah, the amount of consistent play and negotiating so many racks to accomplish all of that, the precision and focus really is an attestament to his work ethic.
It was really cool talking to him at the International because he was experimenting with weights because he had just changed out his shaft. And so by using a new shaft, he was really trying to get in tune with the balance point of his cue. So he had like this giant Ziploc bag full of all these different weights, and he'd be sitting there with his tool, pulling them out, putting them in, moving them around because they make weights down to like 0.01 grams versus like 1 gram or half a gram. So when you think about like a tube of length, depending on what kind of cue you have, and you're like filling up that tube with these different weights, kind of like they look like Rolos almost, that you can put those in like a different order to change that balance. And I mean, this is his tool. This is his hammer, or his saw that he uses on a daily basis. So it was really cool to see.
Yeah, it's
It's
a
one of my
little funny here, though. Got a chance running into the 8. Got to negotiate it just while we're talking about a little bit of, oh, wow, that's how you avoid the 8 and come around and get yourself back in prime real estate. Sorry, was excited to see what he was going to do with that position.
never have to be sorry with me. I'm just blabbering on here.
Yeah, love the info.
I love that he was able to hit that so firm and not worry about it.
Yeah, just trusting that line and floating over to get his 3rd game.
Getting it done.
Yeah, it's such a mental exercise when you're having your opponent talking about it from Fu's perspective here of knowing the year that Yap is coming off of and his confidence, his playability, and then like him catching a gear and getting to see it as something you have to compete with as you're sitting in your chair that really starts to weigh on your mind if you're not cautious. The tension can come in of the consequences of any sort of error. It's just such a I'll be interested to see with his next open opportunity, just kind of like what he's working through. Because first match of the day and having a tough draw like this, he's feeling it.
I believe if I was reading the bracket right, that the loser of this match only needs to win 1 on the B side to make the final board, but I could be wrong. They might have to win 2. Looking for that cut break going through where the 2 is. Oh, so just a little bit low. So this time he has a better look at the two. Full line of sight, but not an easy opening shot.
Yeah, I mean, he might clip off of this and play 3 rails up near the 5 ball. But yeah, that's catching it fuller and trying to use that 4 ball is probably
So you're thinking
one of-
about 3 rails, something like this. What you're thinking?
yeah. But he's using the object ball to go down that direction. Gonna find a window.
Yeah, play some good distance there. One of the things I find is I just get way too aggressive. So for these guys to step up and shoot like a very controlled shot right off the break is just shows how strategic they can be.
Yeah, they're playing the percentages. They play this game at the highest levels and understanding that win risks are needing. And that's what I love most about watching top level play is just learning when they're swinging, why they're swinging at, those lower percentage shots. Because sometimes you just are stuck in a way that you kind of have to.
Looks like someone was asking for where they can find table 18 in the chat. And my suggestion would be to go to EvoSports on YouTube, where you're potentially seeing our match, and then just scroll through the ones that are live. That might be one of the other matches that we are covering. If not, Vulcan Sports has their own channel on YouTube that is being commentated in Mandarin. So they might be covering table 18. I'm not quite sure. Sorry, I wish I had a better answer.
Yeah, and you'll see the table number down here in the bottom right where this orange line just appeared beneath Yap's player card.
So right here.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can draw a better box. Oy. No, I can't.
Gonna roll up onto the 6-8 with the cue ball here. Yeah, he was trying to get on the top side or slightly more to the left because I think he still has the 1 rail kick, making this a pretty easy hit. But had he gotten just an inch more to the top left corner pocket, it would have really made this kick much more difficult. See how it's going to turn out, though. Did not get the return safe. Now we have a open table. Trying to see if there's going to be any potential problems, but this is connecting the dots. Playing 2 rails to center table and about the only ball that you really want to make sure you're really good on is just being on the right side of the 6 ball, which will be the left side of the table. Not that that's going to be any sort of an issue with the pattern he's playing to perfection. Working it out very nicely.
How are you hitting the 6 ball?
He looks fairly off angle, like just a little bit of angle, so probably just stunning to the rail and back out, depending on the angle. If it's too small, just draw back just a touch.
So that was a draw into the rail, right?
Mm-hmm. Getting closer to his work, so he just wants to...
Similar shot?
Yeah, have his cue ball rolling straight into the line of the 8 for a stop shot.
More draw on this one, a little bit less done. And then here, looks like you could potentially just hit center ball, right?
Yeah, just stun this one, sliding over 4 or 5 inches to the right, and you're dead in.
Nice. Wow. Well, I envy Fu right now, and I don't. I mean, to be there knowing that you're on the top side, one match away from making the stage 2 bracket, but also looking at an uphill battle against one of the best players in the world that's tough action. And it looks like he just called for his player timeout. The ref is coming over, setting out a stopwatch, so they must be on some type of official timer. That's awesome. What great organization.
Yeah.
So we have 7:24. Let's see what time he gets back. And thank you to some of our sponsors. We have Mori Tips. We have CPBA Cloth. We have Rasan Tables and Perimeter Lighting. Dynasphere Balls. I know we have Turning Point. We have Sniper. And those sponsors, you can see a lot of their logos in that box in your top left. So thank you to them for making all of this happen. And I think we might have time for another video, right? Let's see what's going on here.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
And that's the system we're using here. And if you look next to EAP here, and you can see the tablet right here. Ooh, and there's the line. That's terrible. I'm using a thumb pad. We do not have sophisticated technology on our end. We're just off of a laptop, and all the tools and overlays are all being automated. The players are keeping the score, so we're just here to talk about their interactions with the table, what they might be considering, and they get to play and not have to worry about anything with the stream. Really, really neat system.
So did I hear you right? You and I are both sitting at our individual homes in the state of Oregon in the United States. Meanwhile, these players are in Taipei, Taiwan. We have a 11-hour time difference. Is that what we established?
Yeah.
And we're able to commentate and draw on the video feed that's happening live. Meanwhile, any of you that are listening to us or watching are watching on YouTube. So you have like all of these components that are happening at one time.
Yeah, and times past, to be a commentator and a streamer, you had to have lots of knowledge of overlays and different processes to achieve all the things you see on the screen, where now EvoSports is automating that process and making it easy to catch more of the action that's happening with less user experience and need. Really just a player run system. Looks like Yap has seen him re-enter the building and is starting to rack the balls.
So 7:27, so roughly about a 3-minute break. So, man, those bathrooms must be very close.
Yeah, likely went in, splashed some water on his face, look in the mirror and say, let's get with it. Be ready for the opportunities when they come.
So we talked about the format a little bit, but we did not mention winter break. So that's also a big difference in the format here of how well someone can kind of get their momentum going.
Yeah, winter break can have huge swings in momentum, because like one mistake, if a guy's breaking well, can cost you several racks. whether even if you get like a look at the table, if they're breaking well, they're still controlling, where they're keeping things in their advantage as the winner breaking.
Well, we saw Fu won the first game, but he hasn't been able to get back to the table to break yet.
Yeah, he's kicked a few times, hasn't really had much. Oh,
Okay.
there's that 9 ball.
Yeah, so he adjusted. We saw in the last break that he was about a ball low from below the 9, and that one he came right into it. Man, got my heart going a little bit there.
Yeah, it was definitely threatening. I think he's got the pocketing angle here, but man, what the stroke. You have to play such a perfect line to not run into the 8-9. So it does have a little bit of a cut. Wonder if he'll stun out of this.
And the 3's down there in the top left, whereas the 5 is right here up in the bottom center, correct?
Yeah. So I'm saying it looks like a little bit of that angle where cue ball naturally is going to be kind of traveling along this line off of that first contact with just a rolling ball.
I wonder if it's worth it.
5-9.
Yeah, I said I wonder if it's worth it just to kind of come through and just rub off the 9 in a way. Just hope that he gets a good bump.
He did stun around.
Wow, what a shot.
Yeah.
It's like pretty smooth sailing from here.
Yeah. Now it's pretty open pattern. At least for the 4, 5, 6, there's not a lot of cue ball working. Pretty natural angles to get you good on the ball as long as you stay on the right side of the ball. Work with the pattern.
So he's coming down a little bit farther, right?
Yeah, if he wants to come.
So, I was to say somewhere like around. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought he might have come down a little bit in this area to then be able to open up, but I think he had the wrong angle there. So is this 2 rails follow?
I think he's drawing around this. Just like a stun draw. Center table.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It's a little awkward, not by any means where it becomes difficult to work, but you just got to be a little bit conscious if you're drawing the ball across.
Yeah. Do you play the inside or do you try and get around?
I think he's drawing straight to the far rail. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because that way, even if you're coming across the 7 slightly, it's kind of, they're both still staying in the direction of the pocket with position to work towards the 8.
Yeah, he's got it no matter what, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice touch there. Just rolled that up the rail a little bit.
Yeah. Probably just float over and shoot the 9 in the bottom left, maybe?
Yep. Yeah. Nice touch. Getting it done. Nothing extremely fancy.
No.
Just making sure that he could see the ball every single time, that he wasn't hindered over another ball, and that he had some type of angle.
Yeah, all the work in that rack was that opening 2 ball to work through the traffic and lay on a nice line for the 3, and then everything else was just right there for the taking. He's definitely showing us why he did so well in 2025.
Mm-hmm. So we're looking for kind of something like about like that was on the last one.
Yeah. Get that 9 ball moving.
Whereas before he adjusted, he was coming up a little low and missing his chance on the 9, about more like that line.
Yeah. And the last time he caught it a little fuller where the 9 actually hit, a little bit on the low side, like right about into this rail. So be interesting to just kind of see the little adjustments as he's acclimating to the conditions.
But in this break, you're balancing the cut angle because you have to make sure that you make the 1 in the side to keep going, right?
Right. And I don't know if you've shot much on 4-inch pockets, but those side pockets are not a very big target. From that angle especially, and he just center of the pocket.
Okay, get that template rack out of there. So similar to one of the earlier racks we saw where he has the full 2 ball, but not a gimme of an opening shot at all.
This bank doesn't lay too terribly, but it's just more if he's gonna deem it worth the risk.
I believe they're playing all ball fouls, so is that what the ref was potentially talking about? Was just looking at his proximity on the 9?
No, I think he requested to have the rack moved, and maybe because of the lay of the balls, he just said that it's gonna have to be played as is. Didn't want to risk changing anything with the way they were sitting.
So looking at the bank on the 2, then if you hit that bank, are you hitting that with a stop or a follow to get a shot on the 3?
I play a lot of my banks with draw just because I feel like it's more natural, but we'll
Just
see.
feel like you have to be careful with the draw to not get too far over. Oh wow, he went for the draw, but he went big time all the way around. All right,
Okay.
Fu, here we go.
This is the opportunity you have been waiting for.
Yeah, nothing touching. He's got a full look on the 2, and I believe it has a full pocket.
Yeah, has a natural angle to work over for the 3. It's all there. Just got to contend with being in the chair for the last 5 racks.
So when you're talking about natural angle, are you looking at coming kind of straight-ish into the rail, or are you looking at drawing up? Oh, he had the full ball.
He had just a straight drawing it back. That was deceptive. I thought he had a lot more angle than that.
Wow, well, he showed us, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. 5 to the 6. You just got to have to get onto the 5 ball well, but
I'm still
you just
looking
don't
at
want
this.
too much angle.
Okay, see, I think that's similar. I thought that was similar to the angle that he had on the last ball, but he was able to just draw it. Whereas that one, he played into the rail. So I'm just going to avoid those shots from now on. I'm just going to say he's going to make this 3 ball, get on the 4.
Yeah. I think he wants his cue ball to be close to where he's at right now after this 4 ball. Maybe even a little bit closer to the rail he's standing over.
So in and out there.
Very nice.
Okay, so this is kind of what we talked about earlier a little bit. Do you just take this as a natural, or do you play this with a touch of inside to try and check up and stay on that side of the 6? Looked like he pointed to about here, so
I feel
gonna
like
play
that
that.
might be just natural. I feel like it's just a rolling ball with this angle, straight to the rail and out.
I think it's touching inside. Okay, so yeah, it was touching inside because look at you see how much angle he came off, but then he straightened straight up.
Yeah. A little bit of awkward cueing with that top right corner pocket coming into play and reaching over those 2 balls.
Are you just playing this one as a natural, or are you trying to really kind of force into that rail?
If I'm too awkward on my cueing, I try and just think about like the most ideal speed and contact to like give the ball the best chance, because I'm trying not to make the shot any more difficult than the lay already gives. We'll see how
Yeah, I mean, at this level of play, he's going to be able to navigate from the 7 to the 8 pretty much no matter what. So
Yeah.
just making that ball, like you said. And so this one's a little bit hard for me to see once again, the angle. You know, is he... Oh,
I think you can just use like not a full draw shot, but like kind of like a one tip down and kind of
something,
draw right around this line here.
something like that? Or are you thinking that he's playing like a 2-rail around or 3-rail around?
Nah, he's got a little bit of angle just to draw up here. Ooh, he had
Oh, wow.
decided to go with letting the stroke out. Uh-oh. Yeah,
Anything but straight, right?
Anything but straight. 4-inch pockets does not give you a lot of pocket to cheat to work around it. Might see him elevate up here and draw, or
Looks like he's playing follow.
yeah, if he's got a little bit of an angle where he can get to the bottom rail, the follow shot is definitely a much more high percentage play.
Coming in something like...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, plenty of angle there. Gonna come up on the 50-yard line, or I should say the 51-yard line, as it got that extra little roll. But
And this is a 9-ball spot shot, right? Because the 9, unless it got bumped, is going to be sitting right on the spot. We're used to racking the 1 on the spot, but this is 9 on the spot. So he's probably had quite a bit of practice shooting spot shots throughout his career.
Especially in preparation for this event. Definitely think he's favored to make this ball.
Looks like center ball rolling. Just rocks it in there.
Yeah.
Getting back on the board. 2-5 and breaking. Let's see if he goes for the potential cut break. Because last time his cue ball ended up pretty close to where it's at right now.
Yeah, he cut him quite full, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
But shows some true competitor spirit. Worked that rack out very nicely. It was only a little funny once, but it did not have any negative effect. That's what recovery shots are all about. All right, let's see how.
So breaking from a similar spot in the box. Okay, yep. He went for it as well. Oh no. Scratch. Oy.
Yeah, he placed his hand into that pocket as soon as it interacted with that ball on the center table. He saw the line it was tracking on. Very unfortunate.
Talk about a momentum killer. You win your game, you get back to the table, you're breaking, and then you turn over the table with ball in hand. Nothing touching.
Yeah, man, he had good contact with the one ball, got it to go. Just maybe a touch too much draw. And trying to get back up table and interacted and just got a pretty unfortunate scratch. But that's the idea of the cut break, right? Like it's supposed to cause those unknowns by having a fast moving cue ball with lots of things to interact with. It adds that random.
Just, by making the 1, you're guaranteeing that you have a shot at the table as long as you don't scratch. And you're hoping that you can get the 9 as well, and hoping for a nice spread. You're not necessarily trying to control the next ball because you don't really know where it's going to be unless you can actually see where the 2 ball is in the rack and that you've practiced that break and you know that when the 2's on the back, you're going to break it a certain way, or when the 2 is on one of the wings. I just don't see the players looking at it that way.
Yeah.
Looks like we have Triple G in the chat with us all the way from Washington. Thanks for tuning in.
Good evening, good sir.
So much good pool going on the EvoSports channel right now, covering 4 different teams, covering 4 different tables in English, and then there's another 4 tables being covered in Mandarin, all live right now at this event.
Yeah. Pretty incredible.
We just
And
got lucky to draw one of my favorite players, Aloysius Yap. Puts a beautiful stroke on that ball.
gets just ball in hand position. Little bit of inside angle so he can kind of float towards or draw towards center table here. Just come up.
You think he's drawing or you think he's following?
I feel like with the angle he's going to draw. Yeah.
Looks like he's low. Yep. I was still a little bit surprised in that. I think it was that first rack when he played that follow shot to get shape on that ball on the side. I thought for sure he was going to draw.
Came up a little bit short here, but it should still be workable where he can just kind of play next to the 8 maybe. Or
He's
he's stunning over. Yeah.
Stunning over. Great control. Yeah, it's hard to give a player like this ball in hand at any level. I mean, even with, if there would have been an issue with balls being touching, they're just most likely going to get through it.
Yeah. And I mean,
but this one was just smooth sailing on the empty highway.
Yeah.
Up 6-2, going to 9 and breaking.
Yeah, and I mean, outside of the break, I mean, like Fu has not made catastrophic errors. I mean, he's played a safety that, played a triple combo followed up by a combo to get out, and I mean the. Oh.
Well, I assure you, those balls play better than our video.
Yeah, that video has been corrupted. We got notified to stray away from those till they get updated.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll cross it off the list. Man, I was looking forward to that one because I figured like it worked within our time span.
Yeah, the time was good. Just a little malfunction in the upload, apparently.
I think we got the gist. I think we got the gist of it.
Oh yeah.
Got some beautiful Dynasphere balls. Here we are, going right into that 8, where that 8 ball's at. Look at that.
9 ball tracking. Perfect position on the 2. Draw up maybe 3 inches from where he's at right now.
So you think he's going to play a draw on the 2 to a draw on the 3?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Ooh, a little bit farther.
A little bit thin, but now he can just play the 4 on the side too.
Yeah, I think he's going to be fine just coming over this way, right?
Yeah, it definitely requires a little bit more cue movement. Yeah, he's kind of showing us some body language of being a little dissatisfied with where he ended up.
I can see him juicing it, taking that similar line and just playing it even farther. I mean, if he plays something like, farther,
yeah,
like almost like a 2, potentially like connecting that 2 rails, then he could play the 4 all the way down here.
Yeah, that's a lot. Beautifully played.
Tag team painting. Look at that. Happy rails. Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah. Did land a little. Oh, sorry. Just saying that he's probably going to cut this in the side and split the 7-8. Touch it inside. Really?
Wow. Up and down. Look at that control. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Nothing like traveling 25 feet to ball in hand position.
On 4-inch pockets.
Yeah.
Just making it look like butter.
Yeah. This is a true joy to watch. I don't think, even if Fu is feeling it a little bit, just hoping for a few more opportunities. This level of play, the year that Aloysius is coming off of, this is becoming the standard for his level of play. It's just incredible.
Yeah, I think it's one of those situations where you're like, thank goodness I got through my first match. And then you look at the draw and you're like, and then I'm going to have a major second match coming up.
Yeah, just floating over to the rail and back out. Oh, he just stayed off the rail all the way.
Well, speaking of winners, we have not talked about this tournament much. This is the fourth tournament. What are we calling it? It is the fourth Universal Chinese Taipei Open. And do you have any idea over who won the first, second, or third?
I do not.
Well, I could give you a little bit of a clue. The winners of all the tournaments so far have been either from Taiwan or the Philippines.
Okay.
And that is true for the winner and the runner-up. So there's your second clue. So if you had to guess of a Taiwanese player, do you have any idea of which one it might have been? They're brothers.
I'm gonna say it's got to be one of the Cole brothers, but I was trying to figure out which one, and probably.
Well, yeah. I'll throw you a vest. It's
throwing me a bone here. Me and names, I do not recall names as well as I would like. That is for certain. All right, let's check this real quick. Just see.
I love what you went with. When you said the Coe brothers, you pretty much covered a lot of it. Ooh, just missed the 9 there.
But look at how this 2-ball is dressing up. Just my guy's breaking like this and shooting like he is.
The inaugural champion was Koping Chung, and he beat Jeffrey Ignacio. And that was back in 2023.
Okay.
And then the second tournament happened in January of 2024, and that was Carlo Viado coming out on top over Bernie Regalano, and that was an all-Filipino final.
Wow.
And then later on that year, because they had 2 in the same year, December of 2024, was another Filipino winner, Jeffrey Rhoda against Kopin. So the Coe brothers have taken the tournament and then have been runner-up as well.
Wow. Impressive stuff. Yeah, I was just looking at that, and on Fargo, 2 of the Coe brothers are both tied at 847 Fargo, 3-way split for the second place highest Fargo in the world.
It's amazing. Did you know that the third brother, the youngest one, I think it's Koping Han, he's a 770. He's also playing at the professional level.
He's now a 796, number 79 in the world on Fargo.
Really? I thought I looked it up today. But he's a professional dart player as well.
Really? That's awesome.
Yeah. Talk about dual sports. So you're playing at a professional level in pool, and you're also throwing darts. Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I love games of line and distance, so it makes sense to me. So we're just getting through another rack.
Just as Triple G in the chat said, it's Tom Cruise shape every single time.
Yeah. It's what can you say?
Yeah.
Say he played He played amazing. You're talking to your mom on the phone after the match. She didn't catch it on YouTube, and she's like, "How'd it go?" And you're like, "Well, I didn't play bad. I scratched on the break one time, and my opponent just played lights out."
Yeah. It's not over yet. You can always get another opportunity and string some rats together and lock down, but the way Yap is playing and breaking,
Yeah, I feel like alternating breaks gives you a little bit more opportunity to get a rhythm going. Whereas winner breaks, if your opponent's just breaking superb and playing amazing, I mean, you just gotta hope for that opening and then seize it when you get it. And unfortunately, Fu just had that scratch on the break.
yeah, and it was not one that he necessarily hit terribly. It was just a bad kiss, and that is pool sometimes.
Yeah, I mean that would have been potentially, you know, what, 2-6 ish, and he had an open table. So I mean, who knows what could have happened there?
Well, Alicius Yap gets to the hill first, coming off of a break and run.
I mean, right now, if I were Fu, I think I would just be like, please don't 9-ball break. Please don't 9-ball break. Give me another look at the table.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with the exception to the first break, Yap has made the one ball, I believe, every single time. I think he caught the first break a little bit thin. I can't remember if he made it or not, but I know that he caught it thin and kind of lost his cue ball compared to the rest of his breaks.
Yeah. Ooh. So just a little bit low again. I mean,
Yeah,
that ball's traveling at the right speed, and he missed the cut on the one. So Fu's coming to the table. I mean, this is right where he wants to be. Time to go to work.
this looks very straight. Yeah,
For any
taking
of
a
you,
look at where he's going to be at.
for any of you listening or watching, this table will have a match at 8:30 Pacific Standard Time, so about 35 minutes from now. And that is a loser round 1 match. So,
And that'll be you and I back on this table again, correct?
yeah, we're going to be on this table at 8:30, 10, and then once again at 1 a.m. So we'll have three more matches after this one.
Oh, no.
I.
Yeah, long straight with the tension of the score. And to work that pocket a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, gave himself a good look at the 2 to get on 3. Half the battle.
2 times back and forth to be.
Hold up.
Yeah, he was staring that down saying, do not get to the rail. Give me some angle, please.
Good speed. So now
This
here,
is-
do you hold for the line between the 7 and 9? Do you come high or low?
Just because of like the 4 to the 5, like I am considering like the line between the 9 and the 7. Man, that's.
You
Yeah.
nailed it. Now you're
'Cause, like,
talking about the 4. You're saying it doesn't look like it passes the 8 up here in the top right. So is he going to play through the ball and then play the 4 in the bottom left here?
yeah, I think he's going to play through the ball and cut the 4 into the side and come back up table.
Gotcha. Man, I was wondering if he could get that angle or not. So now you're talking about he's going to come 4 in the side and he's going to come up table and then all the way back down?
Yep.
Something like this.
That's what I would. It's got the legs. perfect position yet again. His cue ball control in this match has just been spectacular.
Am I Joel Ross or Bob Peck? Happy rails. Paint those trees. Well, fingers crossed. I mean, all you could do is really hope. Try and stay positive in the chair. You know, not let it seep in. I mean, this isn't a bottom side match, so you're in. And with this format, you know that even if you drop to the bottom side in stage 1, all you have to do is make it into stage 2, and then you're starting over again.
Right.
So I wonder how many players, when they're looking at their opponent running these last 3 balls, if they're already kind of checking out and moving on, or if they're just like, there's still a chance. There's still a chance.
Yeah, I think that's just on the player.
I'm sure some of them are like, miss. Like,
yeah, I heard somebody say you always just have to be ready for an opportunity. You never want to check out no matter what the time. But in these moments, in the way Yap has played this set, this 9-ball for the win.
Yep. Well, 9-2 finish for Aloysius Yap. He will be moving on to the stage 2 of this bracket, which you can find on Digital Pool. And Fufan is moving down to the bottom side of stage 1.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep an eye on Fufan's tournament progress, because I liked a lot of the things I was seeing from his game in this match, despite the huge mountain to climb of the play that was demonstrated to us by Yap. So we'll see how he does moving forward.
Well, any of you still watching, just feel free that you can jump over, and there might be potentially 3 other matches still going on if they were lasting longer than this one. If not, we will be back on this same table at 8:30, and we hope that you tune in.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll catch you on the next one.
Welcome back to the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open here in Taipei City, Taiwan. This is a first round B-side match. It's a race to 8, alternating breaks. The winner of the lag was TRISTAN DEOCAREZA out of representing the Philippines. He's known as the Silent Killer. I'm Joel Peck, commentating out of Eugene, Oregon, with my partner Trevor Sickendick out of Medford, Oregon.
Yeah, how we doing? We got RYOSUKE MARUOKA, I think is how that's pronunciated. Forgive me, doing my best. Coming from Japan.
Yeah, I just looked it up and I already forgot it. I think it was RYOSUKE MARUOKA, like 4 syllables in the last name. I know he's 45 years old and he's a lefty representing Japan. Unfortunately, both of these players have lost their first match and are in the sudden death situation. So one of them is moving on and one of them is going home.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the bracket here, and it's a pretty tough opener, but I think he's gonna. Ooh, caught the inside of that point where I thought it was gonna roll right up behind the 5.
Yeah, I was puckering up for a scratch there myself.
Is it gonna get behind the 6? I think it
So
cuts
this is
down the pocketing angle, but still gonna
Yeah.
be able to see some of the edge.
It's an interesting tournament format because the top side of stage 1 is race to 9, where the bottom side of stage 1 is race to 8. And then when and if they advance to stage 2, it's going to be race to 10 on the top side and race to 5 on the bottom side, with a race to 13 in the finals. Lots to remember.
Yeah.
Place the 3 rail safe, leaves him tacked on the head rail. Looks like he has a sliver of that too. I can't tell if he can get by the 8 though. Looks like he does. Oy. Nice
speed.
Nice confident shot there. Looks like he might have leaked out the. Oh shoot, wrong one. Sorry guys. I'm red instead of teal, and I'm not a straight line. So what do we do here? We go from the cue ball straight to the edge of the ball.
Yeah, I think he does have it.
Nice. Natural shape on the 3 ball. Getting from this 3 to the 4. 2 rails out and split the 7-9, you think? Looks like he's going low. Draw.
Draw 2 rails around. Always just stunning out.
Oh, right into the 7. Looks like that 4 is still cuttable, but holding that cue ball is going to be tough. I could see him going safe here, leaving the 4 on the foot rail near the template rack and just bringing that cue ball up table.
I feel like you gotta be a little careful of the 5 ball just on that angle.
Mm-hmm.
Can catch that 5 ball and potentially sell out.
These players are pretty similarly rated. Tristan is a 761, while RYOSUKE is a 725. So definitely a difference there. I mean, once you start getting into the 750 mark versus the 725. But a little bit of research on Tristan. It looks like he got some professional sponsorship support in early 2025. So that might change his career, but allow him to travel a bit more. He does play as a member of the Manila Mavericks in the Sharks Billiard Association. I'm not sure if that's a pro league out of the Philippines, so I'll have to do some research later on.
That was quite the cut.
Yeah.
RYOSUKE just took on there.
Amazing.
At an 85-degree angle.
Once again, these are 4-inch pockets on Rasan Akura tables. And they're using that CPBA Royal Series cloth.
Yeah, and if you've spent much time on tight pockets, the speed that he has played that 5-ball at, you have to hit it absolutely perfect. It does not accept anything but directly into the pocket. You cannot touch that long rail. It'll.
Well, let's see how accurate he is with this 6-ball.
Yeah.
Just shows how difficult it can be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, something that looks pretty routine is not exactly easy. Banking, 3-rail shape.
2-rail. Oh.
Oh, there was the 3rd rail.
There.
Yeah, he would have been pleased with that shot on the 7, I think.
I do agree, and I'm not sure that the pocketing angle's there. It looks like it's really close if it is.
Yeah, I mean, is he going to play this with inside and kind of come up in between the 7, 9?
Yeah.
Yeah. Had a good look at it. That's tough action right there. I think he has all of it. Coming up above the 8, playing the 7, top right.
6-ball dusted its feet, but goes down.
Yeah, little stop shot. You drawing this to the rail, or you just following this? Oh, wow. 2-rail follow.
I'll be honest, I don't think I would shoot it like that, but he is a very quick-paced player who's looking very confident.
Well, Tristan to take a 1-0 lead and breaking. Let's see what kind of break he puts down. Our last match, we were seeing the pretty typical cut break on the 1, aiming for the 1 in the side, and then getting the cue ball to travel, cross tables, hopefully smashing back into the 9-ball sitting on the spot. It's interesting watching the players fine-tune that angle coming off the 1 and hopefully getting that cue ball to just go perfectly into the 9. Saw a lot of attempts, but no successful 9-ball break.
Yeah, I was scrolling through the bracket to see who they were matched up against in their first round.
Mm-hmm. Any luck?
There's a lot of players still looking.
Yeah, 128 players in this tournament, and they're going to weed it down to 64 that are going into stage 2. These multi-stage tournaments are interesting because once you get from one stage to the next, a lot of times you just start over. So it doesn't matter if you're coming in from the A side or the B side. I mean, if you came from the B side, you probably got to play more pool, but you're starting on the same footing. So this is a huge match here. If the winner of this plays again, and if they win their next match, they will be going into stage 2. This tournament is being held in the capital of Taiwan, which is Taipei City. The city proper has a population of almost 3 million, whereas the larger metropolitan area is almost 7 million.
Wow.
So large that they have 2 airports. The tournament itself is being held at a cultural center. It's called Songshan Cultural Center. Pretty awesome that they're able to bring in an event like this.
Go ahead.
I was just saying all the lighting, all the tables, the furniture, everything that's involved in a pro level tournament.
Yeah, watching some of the behind the scene footages of putting everything together, it is quite the procession. Wow, what a shot on that 4 to come around.
Gorgeous.
Gonna have to really cinch this ball and hold it right there for the 6.
Making it look
Easy.
easy.
Mhm. I'd be curious to see if he might just stun this in and bump the 9 out to kind of get a good angle on the 7, but he might just kind of draw underneath of it and take a little steeper cut if he doesn't want to work with the 9.
I could see him stroking the ball and going 2 rails. Oh, wow, handled it nice and easy. I like that.
Yeah.
That's the way I prefer to play it. I try not to do anything I don't have to do, but a lot of these players don't like to baby balls. They want to let their stroke out.
Yeah, that was a delicate little cut to work the cue ball in such a tight little way with such distance on that other ball. Wow. Just forces that ball down the pocket and comes around.
Here we are, long off angle going into a 4-inch pocket with rather new cloth though, so it is still a little bit slick. Doesn't even use it at all, just heart of the pocket there. So 2-0 lead, playing with confidence.
And I did find in the bracket, RYOSUKE was up against Victor Zielinski, and they lost 9-1. Tristan was up against, these are the A-side matches that they played before this match. Sun Yi Hassan against Tristan won 9-7, so they're...
So Tristan coming off of a competitive match, whereas RYOSUKE was coming off of a pretty bad beat.
Yeah, and Victor Zielinski, he can get into a groove similar to the match we just watched with Alicia Shiap, where he just catches a gear and gets a cue ball on a string and just keeps running.
World ranked top 100 player versus a 725. That's a pretty big offset.
Indeed. All right, let's check out this break.
So he's breaking a little bit farther out on the edge. Ooh.
Both the 1 and the 4 and the 2. Both the 1 and the 4 catch the point of the side pocket, but the 2 just trickles in.
Yeah. Allows him to keep shooting. Is he going to get aggressive and play an opening bank? If he leaves it right there, it looks like he'll have a cut on the 3, but that's a long, potentially hampered cut.
Yeah.
It looks like he's jacking up a draw. Boom. Ooh. He liked it. That was the plan right there.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is going to dress up RYOSUKE. That's going to be good connectors. That 5 ball going to have to either float underneath of it or play the combo. Oh. Yeah, that's that tight pockets. You just graze that long rail, and it is very fickle.
Yeah, you can tell in his demeanor he's feeling a little bit down. It's the second ball that he feels like he knows he could have made, but you can't take it for granted. It's a ball he has to earn. I mean, what was that long straight on that 6 ball? I mean, that was no piece of cake for sure.
How's he going to land on this? I wouldn't be surprised if he just shoots a stop shot right here and just kind of holds the cue ball of the 8 and let that 4 trickle around with the...
If he does that, is he going to try and hit the 5 with the same shot to open that up for a future development?
That's what I would be thinking about. Or stay on the offensive.
Yeah, that's the one you talked about earlier, just going into the rail and then just coming out and bumping that ball.
Mm-hmm. Pretty off-angle back cut to a slight off-angle combo is no easy feat from here unless he elects to cut it to the top right, which I think is the play.
cutting into the top right, and then he's just going to navigate around the 7 to Rios. Just like that, with a little love bump on the 9.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty fortuitous. Oh, no.
A little bit of
Body movement.
a little bit of off-rhythm body movement in that stroke. A little
All right.
distraction into his mind, but now
RYOSUKE, here you go. Bear down, get it done. Just a walk in the park. Got an opening shot on the 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no. I wish I had no idea what he was feeling right now, but unfortunately I feel like that's my game right here. All I can hope is that he's just gonna be able to come out of it and show us, what he's capable of doing. Oh wow, let's get a replay on that.
yeah, that was
Just drills it. Look at the demeanor of Tristan. I mean, you could tell it's like he's walking around and he's just playing a practice session. Just kind of how he's just cruising. He's concentrating, but he's not taking himself out of his game or his rhythm. It's not that it's not serious. You could tell he just knows what works for him. Whereas it doesn't look like RYOSUKE's been able to get comfortable yet. Partly because of those misses, but also just finding what works for you and sticking with it.
Yeah, I mean, finding that rhythm and it's just a feeling. Like you got to find that right speed and everything where you have enough thought going into each shot, but not overthinking it.
Mm-hmm.
Some people make decisions very quickly and just kind of are able to feel the shot on a immediate image relationship, so they can be very quick pace players, and it can really work well. Like I've talked to some fast-paced players and they're like, yeah, when the pressure's on and I'm moving around quickly, I don't have time to think about the moment. I'm just doing what I do.
Well, the good thing I think is that yesterday these guys both played their first match. So chances are they're not thinking about a race to 9 in their mind. Whereas anyone that just lost their previous match that dropped bottom side would be potentially getting confused about the fact that we went from a race to 9 to a race to 8.
Right.
I don't know if that makes sense or not.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sometimes you can just kind of have the longer race in mind. Really nice break there. Just about got the 9 ball moving pretty good too.
Oh, behind the back. So is he splitting this 5-8 and just heading towards the 9? Oh no, inside. I like it. Wow, gorgeous touch.
If you're in the chat, we got a poll going. See who of the two players you're thinking's gonna take this match down.
Well, it definitely looks like some RYOSUKE believers out there. Having faith in their man. I like it.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah.
Adding a little bit of flair.
Yeah, Tristan is definitely feeling in stroke playing a positional play like he is. Really liking the work his cue ball.
Yeah, making it look easy.
Yeah, on 4-inch pockets, letting the stroke out go like that is signs of absolutely no hesitation.
Do we have that
complete
replay?
Comfortability. Let's see. I hit the button. Nope. What the?
Oh. Well, he made a beautiful kick on the 6. We can relive it.
I'm going back and saving the clip because it was one of a kind. Long distance, just spears it in the center of the pocket.
Heart of the pocket. All right. 4-0 winner breaks. Race to 8. Hasn't done much wrong yet, and his opponent hasn't been able to get anything going for himself. You're halfway to the finish line. See what kind of movement he gets on this cue ball. A little bit high on his cue ball action. And comes up dry, but leaves only a... Ooh, that's hard to see. He might have an edge of the 1. Nope. Elects to play push. Now definitely showing a little edge on the 1. I could see him going rail first and just cutting this right in that lower right. I mean, this is the confidence that he's playing with right now. Oh, gives it back. Says, I haven't seen you make a straight in shot yet. Well, show me what you can do with this extreme cut. He's going to make this.
Loading up with...
Oh!
Man.
Beautiful. Nice try. That was the plan all along.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was not off by much.
Yeah, he didn't like the angle on the first shot, so he just pushed it out a hair, thinking that it would give him a little bit more. But with that distance, that was tough.
This would be a pretty stroke. Drawing back, twisting it up.
Interesting balance there. Drawing, but not trying to get too much on it. News coming into that 3-ball.
Yeah.
Is he looking at hitting into the 5? Is that what he's looking at?
That's what it looked like. He was kind of measuring up, which where the 5 lays right now is kind of difficult to...
Interesting. So he's using that 5 as a stopper ball because he knew he was going to have momentum.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got going on here?
Man.
Yeah.
I'm kind of just interested to see what he chooses because, I mean, he's just been letting the stroke out and really moving the cue ball around. It's kind of exciting to see what he's going to let loose next.
Oh, my goodness. What a touch.
Yeah, got a little favorable bump against the 5 that played it into the 8 because otherwise it may have found itself behind the 8. But really worked that line.
So that was a cut with running, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's one of the first shots that we've seen him miss.
Yeah, right. That's the tight pockets coming into play.
Time to regroup here. RYOSUKE. You got this. This is what you came to do.
He was looking at playing the 6 by the 9, but I'd kind of expect him to maybe play 3 rails or 2 rails come around to the side pocket. But it must go comfortably.
Wow. His comfortable and my comfortable are 2 different things.
Indeed. That's feels like a half of a pocket on 4-inch.
Well, the line looks like it goes. Look at that. All day long. Never a doubt in his mind. Get off the rail. All right. Bear down. You got this. But a nice... Oh, he's jacking up. I'm rolling this ball. Wow, hits it good.
Really nice.
A way to get it done. I'm always afraid to add that extra variable. Just nice control. Oh, perfect. Straight in.
Plays the tight position for the 9 on the side.
And he's on the board. And breaking. All right. Let's see what kind of break he lays down.
Yeah, a little update on the polls. Looks like Got 83% in Tristan and 17% in RYOSUKE. So, like, see how that changes if he starts catching a gear, because letting that 6-ball loose with such a tight angle into the pocket there was maybe the little confidence boost that he needs to really get him locked in. It's crazy how one little shot can really just kind of amp you up, dial you in.
If he snaps this 9 and he's breaking, it's 2-4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's basically split the center of the table with the outside edge of the box. Okay, hits it firm, just concentrated on the cut on the 1. That's all he was looking at. Got a full look at the 2. Unfortunately, nothing super easy here. 7 sitting in the pocket.
I like just thinning this ball and getting up by the 4-ball past the 8, but see what he sees.
Do you think he was banking the 2 for the make, or he was playing all cue ball on the 8?
Yeah, I think he's playing all cue ball on the 8, and it may have given up just the tightest of windows through there, and it may even be the pocketing angle.
Is he gonna have to jump the edge of the 8 and then he's swerving? What are you looking at here?
He's got his playing cue out. I think he can shoot directly at it.
I just wasn't sure if he's trying to pop it or look at that. Just can you believe that? All that movement on the cue ball and the 2, and he leaves him like the perfect little window.
That is pool. It can be incredibly brutal and beautiful at the same time.
A game of inches for sure. Look at that stroke getting over. Is he working his 4 up the rail and just coming out between that 6-9, playing the 5 in the same pocket?
Yeah, I think so. Just really smooth this one in and kind of end yourself out in center table.
Drawing out 3 rails. Nope, played the inside. Nice, great touch.
Yeah, he's kind of seeing the angle he's left with, that he's going to have to play the combo on the 6-7. Going to have to let the cue ball loose, come 2 rails back to center table. Look out. Okay, we're good. It's good.
Center table, all right. He never had a doubt. He knew what he was doing. Must be nice to be able to control that small window. Combination. Oh, great speed. Just dragging up the rail. Not too far.
Now I just play 2 rails and play the 9 in the top right.
Yeah.
Oh,
just 1 rail, just kind of dragged it down. He like split the difference. I liked how he did that. That was sweet. Oh man, that's some confidence right there.
Indeed.
So his nickname is the Silent Killer. There was also something in parentheses. It was Tristan, and I don't know if it's Tining or Tinning. DEOCAREZA. I wonder if there's a translation there, if there's some kind of meaning. I didn't have time to look it up.
Yeah, we had about 4 minutes from when they assigned this match and jumping in.
Yeah, that's always a interesting challenge. Trying to see who's playing on your table, if you're familiar with them. If you're not, trying to learn how to pronounce their names. If they have any current accolades, who they played before this, what country they're from, what their Fargo rate is. I feel like I should have a team of support.
Ooh, 1 ball just barely catches the high point.
Right, so that's one thing that we're seeing on Tristan's break. That's two dry now, I think. Maybe 3. So I wonder if he's putting more emphasis on trying to do something with a cue ball as opposed to just really concentrating on that cut on the one. Or like you said earlier, if the 4-inch pockets are just brutal.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of a unrealistic demonstration of the 9-ball break in the last match with Alicia Shiap just making, I think, 8 out of 9 of his breaks, making that one ball into the side pocket on this table.
Yeah, just put on a clinic.
Yeah.
But, he's doesn't shy away from working on his break. He's playing like a cross safe there.
Yeah, I think so, just because.
Just double kissed on him.
Yeah.
Is he just following this 2 and then just coming out on the 3 to the 4?
Mm-hmm. Did he land a little flat on this ball? Gonna have to draw out of it.
Yeah, is he gonna draw and then split the 8-7 or? Okay, he just straight drew.
Look at that speed control.
Yeah, that was great. We're gonna see that drag shot like we saw before, just getting him down the rail towards the 5. Just nothing much, but just kind of something like this. Oh no, he split the difference.
Yeah, I liked that. Other than the result of being treetop there, but getting the angle on the 5 just because of how the 6 laid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a.
You see
to access with a level cue looks like about 2 tips of outside, so that really cuts down in the comfortability of accuracy.
Looking for the bridge here. Playing all ball fouls. Oh wow. Pretty uncharacteristic miss from his game that we've seen so far. RYOSUKE coming to the table. Nothing touching. 5-ball out. Just got to make a good connection on this 5 and get started on the 6.
He's playing for the 6-9.
Why not? If it's there.
Yeah, it looks like you can almost just play the 6 ball straight to the pocket, and the 9 will go.
Boom. Taking advantage of a great situation. So breaking at 2-5. I wonder if we'll see an adjustment on the break at all.
Have you practiced a lot of this format of break? Breaking the 9 from the box and on the spot?
I practiced one of the years before Derby a little bit, but I didn't get too good at it. I just got pretty frustrated. I just don't have great control.
It's a tough break.
Yeah. I thought about asking Aloysius Yap when I was at the International Open and seeing him work on his break, but I just never walked over there. I mean, he was working. I just didn't feel like it was my place to go ask for a free lesson.
Yeah, that one ended up half a diamond high of the side.
Yeah, it's kind of heading in the right direction, but definitely hasn't dialed it in.
Tricky 2 to the 3 here. Yeah. Playing underneath of him.
Wow. He's drawn. I could have sworn he looked like he was putting low on that ball, but he followed.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
sometimes that is just a tough spot now.
He was asking for a lot there. And well, he gets a little reprieve with the bridge here after that last miss. This one not a problem at all. Did you look at that? He didn't really have a pre-shot routine though. He just stepped into the ball and just shot it.
Yeah, maybe just Little uncomfortability with the bridge, little tension from the last result as well.
Yeah, it looked like the last one he spent more time. I think it was because he thought he was going to be able to just shoot it outright, and then he had to grab the bridge. So then he was like kind of like taking his practice strokes, whereas this one he just pretty much just stepped up and just did it. We're going to see another early 9 here, 5-9. I mean, why not? I mean, 3-9.
Man,
Sorry.
it's a tall order.
He doesn't really have another shot on the 3 though, so I figured he hit that pretty soft. Maybe he's just playing safe and just happened to clip the 9.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get the 3 behind the 8. I think.
Look at that, just picked it out. Ooh.
Oh, cue ball finds gravity though.
Look at
I
that
think
accuracy.
that 7 ball wasn't there. It was potentially going to be straight into the pocket.
2-rail kick accuracy, and he just picked that 3 out of there. Just not a problem at all. All right, he's a lefty, so switches hands instead of opting for the bridge. Must have been watching John Mora play a little bit.
Does pretty well here. Like,
Yeah, I think
like going to the short rail and out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm following with inside. Ooh, juiced it. I thought he was going to try and contain and then just play up here in the bottom left. I like what he did there, but I probably wouldn't have played the inside as much.
Yeah, because now he's going to be kind of forced to go to a little bit more tighter positional play.
Yeah, is he going to have
on
to play
this
on
transition?
Does he have to play on the bottom side of the 6?
Yeah, coming back out again for the side or the corner, giving himself some options.
Worked out nice. Just bear down and get it done here. I think part of me is saying playing the long shot is the better shot, but he's coming off a few of those misses, whereas he knows the cut in the side is going to be the easier make, but then you got to navigate that cue ball. Playing 2 rails out. Oh, just 1 rail across.
And it's a stop shot here, and you're dead straight on the 9.
You stopping it or you trying to back it up a hair? Look at that.
I like it.
Lay down a good stroke. Well, talk about a change in momentum. I mean, Tristan was marching around the table looking like he was just hitting balls on a Sunday afternoon. And all of a sudden it's 3-5 and RYOSUKE's breaking.
Yeah, the swings are rotation, like, a couple little bad rubs. I mean, like that scratch that just transpired.
Pretty cool for those people that aren't familiar with the system that we're using, EvoSports. The players are actually keeping score on that tablet sitting on that podium. And Trevor and I are sitting in Oregon while these players are playing in Taiwan. Time difference. What did we say?
16 hours.
16-hour time difference.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
So early afternoon there and definitely late evening here. Both these players trying to advance into the stage 2 of the tournament. Whoever wins this has to win their next match. Unfortunately, whoever loses this is out of the tournament. 128 player field. And the races are changing depending on what side of the bracket you're in and which stage of the tournament. Look at this. All right, getting from the 3 to the 4. Does it require a nice stroke?
Yeah.
You think he's just going to play just straight up? Follow? Oh, shoot. Yeah, follow into a circle.
I mean, he's got enough angle here that he may, just because the way he's stunning out and around, like, been really working the cue ball.
Something like this. Oh, wow. Came with something very different. Came with a big O stroke.
Yeah. Another opportunity here to maybe to stop this ball right there and play the carom into the 9. It looks a little low, the 4 ball does.
I don't know if he's going to stop. I think he has to draw to be able to get the carom. I think that's what he's trying to navigate now. Is he going to take the extreme cut in the side to be able to give him the angle?
Ooh, that's a nasty angle into the side. It's doable, but it's very tight.
Just to be able to get him out a little bit farther. Well, that accomplished a similar angle. Long, but he got to where he needed to. So you're saying that he's just going to play the carom. So he's shooting into the 4 and then basically drawing into the 9.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall order from this distance to get that little touch draw that is required for this, because it appears to be a little bit low.
Have our referee here taking a look, making sure he gets a clean hit on the 4.
No problem.
Which he does. Wow. What a turn of events.
Indeed.
4-5 and breaking. I mean, just a few games ago, he was sitting in his chair, struggling to make a ball. This is what I like to see, turning into a tight match.
Yeah, I think that 6 ball that he hit earlier into that tight pocket, working around 3 rails, was just what the doctor ordered to kind of be able to let the stroke out and kind of get that confidence boost and get into the groove.
I'm going to prescribe you a tough 6 ball. Doctor. Hopefully
I think it's not necessarily the shot itself, but more just like the perfect execution that your brain just says, yes, that is it. And you can just ride it for a time.
Yeah, anything
you can manage.
Anything to get you back on track, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gets a bump on the 9. Some of the first movement we've seen on the 9 on the break. That was not the first rail into the 9. That was first rail to second rail and caught the 9 on the back of that, I think.
Yeah, I think he's going to leave the 2 ball down, or where the cue ball is at right now, and kind of run the cue ball down underneath of the 6 is kind of the first thought that comes to mind.
Yeah, I like that. We haven't seen a jump cue yet. I can see him over in the racks, but
I think we are going airborne.
yeah, one right there, and both players playing with a break cue, playing cue, and jump cue. Pretty standard for 9 ball these days. Every once in a while, you'll see a tournament that doesn't allow a jump cue, but for the most part, these guys are just making it look easy. Gets over for the good hit. Unfortunately, that's just doesn't connect. RYOSUKE coming to the table with the option to get this to 5-5 and breaking. See what he can do.
A lot of cue movement in this rack.
Yeah. He dragging this down. He playing multi. There we go.
I love that shot.
I
So
know.
beautifully struck.
Beautiful balance.
So easy to overroll that ball. Great angle on the 4.
You holding or are you coming out one rail?
Yeah, I like what he's doing, elevating a little bit and drawing to the rail and back out. Where he just stunned it. Same effect.
Deceiving, huh?
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like they're gonna stun and they actually like fully stroke and draw it into the rail. Other times I'm like, oh no, he's just gonna stun this, and they run it 2 rails. It's awesome to see the different playing styles.
Indeed. Going for the extension here. I think he's going to play. He's got 2 options. He can play a high inside ball, come around 2 to 3 rails.
Shoot. You're saying he's gonna beat the angle on the 7, so he's gonna come something more like this, you think?
He can. I think drawing this ball just past the side pocket.
Okay, so he's low on it. So
yeah,
you're talking about him coming low of the side like this, or high of the side?
Yep. Just like that.
Look at that, they ended up in the same spot, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Well executed with the long reach and an extension.
Now we're seeing a demeanor change in Tristan. Look at, he's kind of hand on his face, looking a little bit frustrated. When he bumped that last 9 ball, he was, I don't know if he felt like his opponent just got a little bit lucky there, but I mean, he mapped that out well.
Yeah.
Try not to focus on the lead that you had or the games that you've potentially dropped. Just keeping your mind on the prize. I mean, all of a sudden, we're in a race to 3 for who's going home or who's advancing.
And with that 9, we've got a race to 3.
I'd be surprised if we don't see a player timeout here, maybe.
Yeah. Would not be surprised either.
I don't know if you can take a timeout though when it's your opponent break.
Yeah, you may have to be the one at the table to be able to take a timeout.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you to some of our sponsors. Who do we have out there? Rasan Tables, Rasan Perimeter Lighting, Dynasphere Balls. We have CPBA Cloth. We have the World 9-Ball Tour. We have Sniper. What else? I'm trying to think of what's on the sponsor board. It's been flashing in front of my eyes. Oh, Mori, Turning Point, Universal International, title sponsor. Look at this. What a spread. Unfortunately, that 8's kind of nestled on that side rail. Hard to tell if it's frozen or if it's a little off.
Yeah, and I don't think he has a direct line at a pocket here with the 2 ball.
Can he potentially play safe with the 2 kind of behind the 4 and then just kind of stun that 1? I mean, stun the rock over kind of behind the 9-ish. He's jacking up. He might be banking this.
I feel like that 4 ball is in the way in all directions right now, but maybe he's just playing the combo.
Oh, wow. Ooh. Cover your eye.
Yeah, this is...
Always hesitant to leave the object ball anywhere close to the 9.
This is a tester. If he's going on the offense here, just
took a flyer at it. Moving the template rack around the table. Flying that kite. So what do you think about this color scheme? The gray cloth on the gray floor, gray paint, grayish table.
I think it's a very modern look.
Totally. It's kind of like houses in my neighborhood I've seen lately.
Look out. Okay.
I looked up the actual color of the Formica on the table, and it's called Serum Strand. They have like different colors of strand. They have like mocha strand, serum strand, some other color, but I think it looks great. But it'd look gorgeous in certain houses.
I think tie up that 5-7 and leave things odd.
Yeah.
And it is odd.
He's powering up here.
Playing the bank, maybe? Nice shot selection.
Kick safe and breaks up that nasty little pack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, watching him look at the different angles, he's going to have to really twist the rock here. Some right-hand English.
Just over twisted it a hair.
I would not be surprised if he plays the 2 off of the 8. Kind of get it.
You think he hasn't? I don't know if he has enough.
You have to play it pretty full, kind of playing like almost like you're banking the 8 at the bottom corner.
Great shot. Good call. Yeah, I couldn't tell. I was like, man, that's pretty far outside, but he made it look easy.
It was. Yeah, I think he had to play that like a fairly full hit.
One rail, and then just playing the 5 in this bottom right.
He may even leave himself a little bit of an angle to draw off of the 5 into the 7. Yeah, maybe not with as straight as it is. He still could, but
I could see him just playing. Control. I could see him just playing off the 6 and just leaving himself something, like this for 7 in the top right, just to get back on the 8. No, he hasn't decided. Look at that. He's getting down. Is he talking himself into the shot?
I do think the drawing into the 7 was in his mind, and I think he's
oh wow,
kind of just working his way through.
I might take my break right now. Take your break just at the table. Yeah, he's got to make up his mind. Okay, so kind of what I was thinking here. As long as he doesn't leave himself too much angle on the 7, but he doesn't want to be straight. Ooh.
Getting close to his work with a good speed. Well, he might be able to follow forward and create the angle that he needs.
We know he's not afraid to stroke the ball. He's just stunning this out. Look at that. Yeah. 3 big rails.
Yeah, let's play this one at that second diamond on the 3rd rail and
spinning the heck out of it.
Oh, he's going short side. Short direction. Beautiful.
And touches the 3rd rail. 6-5. Gets the momentum back in his favor. Race to 2-3.
Turning into quite the battle.
Yeah, I'd much rather see that match than just a blowout.
Always looking for good match. Both players playing at their best, pushing each other, coming with it.
Well, the poll is showing 20% in favor of RYOSUKE and 80% in favor of Tristan. Talk about a great time for a 9-ball break.
Yeah, this game will get you to the hill or be tied up. Big game here.
Ooh, he rubbed it. All right, got a shot on the 2.
Great spread to come 2 rails around for the 2-ball or the 3-ball in the top left.
This one's a hard one for me to navigate. Trying to decide to play 2 rails, but like what spin I need to like get around that 3-9. I feel like so often I run into the balls. Well, that works. Little hand flip, acknowledging that he might have got a little bit of a love bump there. Interesting how we've seen that go from tennis to pool. Have you seen that done in any other sports?
Not that I can necessarily recall.
Cornhole, maybe?
Can't say that I've watched a lot of cornhole.
Oh, you're missing out. I could easily see EvoSports covering cornhole. Split screen, you know, like a little aerial view.
Yeah.
Well, back to the match at hand. He's just running through this rack. Back into look at his demeanor now. Once again, he's got that pace to him. Cue ball on a string, doing what he's looking for. Well, Tristan getting to the hill, silent killer, doing what he came here to do.
Yep.
7-5 and breaking in a race to 8.
Yeah, I know he's thinking I want to have that same exact break that I just had such a great spread.
Well, and he bumped the 9 a little bit, so he's kind of dialing in.
Love the pressure of these deep matches where they're coming down to a close finish.
Yeah, that's what makes us love pool. The thrill of it.
Is the 5-ball gonna cause problems? Definitely looks that way.
Yeah, well, we saw this before, remember? We saw a push out because it was a tight lie from the opening break, and then he gave it back, and that's when we saw that ball in hand. So he played it a little bit different this time. But similar technique when you think about it. Pushed out to an extreme cut.
I think he might give this back. But he can also play the safety where he's playing the 1 ball to the center diamond where his elbow's at. Oh, he clips the left-hand side or the right-hand side from our perspective.
I love that safe right there.
think there's an edge there. About
Yeah.
half ball, maybe.
Looks like he can cut this straight in. Just spinning it. Oh, wow. Combination. Oh, 7 holds up.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the 7 ball is pretty easy to make here, but your 1 ball, if you're playing it slow, is going to kind of end on that short rail.
So do you hit it harder so it continues over and then you play it in the left lower pocket? Yeah, look at that.
Oop. Might see him play the bank here. So I don't know if the cut angle is there. Could
Yeah,
be.
it's got a big window on the 2. Might as well. A little two-way action. Left himself a good look on the 2. Gave himself a chance to make the 1 and potentially hook him behind that 4-8.
By his body language, he may have given up the window of the pocketing angle here. It's close.
Yeah. Looks like he's queuing up on it. Oh, double checking. I think he's got this. But if he's going to spin this with potentially a touch of outside, he's got to be careful what that cue ball does. It's going to be so thin, I could see him running into the back of the 8.
Playing with inside, trying to get into the 6 maybe. Clips off of the 4. Needs a big bounce.
Wow, he had more of that ball than I thought.
Man, this is... You can flick this in with a little bit of right, split that 3-9.
Oh no, I was wrong. He's not known as the silent killer. I apologize for all of you watching. I think when I looked it up, he was playing someone called the silent killer. Jonas Magpantai. Tristan's nickname is that one I thought earlier. I think it's Tining or Tinning. I don't know what that is.
RYOSUKE's got some work cut out for him a little bit here. Got to kind of navigate between the 6 and the side pocket and come 2 rails to the center of the table. I think he was staring at it for a second, just making sure that the shot line was there. It looks like it is. Just wondering if he can just kind of like play a rolling ball into the 8 and hold for the 5.
Great shot. Good call. Straight draw.
Yeah, looks like he's pretty straight, so he's going to have to take some distance on this next shot.
I think he's naturally going to move a little bit towards the 6, yeah.
Okay. He did have a little bit more angle. And he got perfect on that ball. Looking really good to get out from here. One more good positional shot.
Looking pretty good. Just bear down, get it done. Straight 1 rail. No, 2. I like it even better.
And we're within 1 of a hill match. Both players battling for their tournament lives. RYOSUKE is going to be coming in and breaking to try and bring a hill thriller into event where we'll see what happens. the last couple of breaks that he was hitting, he was getting really good contact on that one ball. And the one where he had given up the table advantage of the break, just barely caught that short point. So we'll see if he makes an adjustment to not come short of the pocket again.
Yeah, he's got to make the one. Bring it from the right side. He's looking for just that perfect line. Let's see what we get. Boom.
Drills it.
Great. Fortunately, that 7 just takes away almost the full 2 ball.
Yeah, and playing a delicate little clip safety off of the 2 up behind the 5 is not super high percentage.
Yeah, that's long distance for sure.
Yeah, that's why he's just pushing out.
Push.
Pretty sure he's getting this back.
We're going to see a cross bank on the 2-9 combination.
Ooh, that would be wild. I think he's looking the way he's looking at that is he was looking the kick and stick. Coming in behind it. Wow.
Is there a rail there?
Yeah. Coming off of the backside, it went right back to the rail and then into the
Gotcha.
6.
What a well thought out plan.
Yeah.
Great use of the 6 ball there. This is tough action.
I was gonna say, I think we're gonna see RYOSUKE hit his first jump.
Yeah,
of this match.
wrong side of the hill, going airborne.
Yeah, nothing's tied up from here. Big pressure jump.
And he's got to get up and over. Are we going to see, think about the height of the jump. Are we going to see him land somewhere in here? Oh, wow. Is there a little delay? I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, looks like we got a little loss of frame rate there, but cue ball went off of the table.
Did it go off the table or did it just go in the hole?
That's a good point. Let me,
I couldn't tell. I think maybe he just thinned the 2. I wonder if he either landed, hit the edge of the 2 and went straight in the pocket. It doesn't really matter.
this ball's kind of rolling. I think, yeah, he's fine here. He kind of dropped his shoulders at first because I think he overrolled perfect by about 2 inches, but he's totally fine here.
He totally dogged that. Just get it in. You got this. Perfect. Great shot. Nice recovery.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some controlled draw here because
Think he's trying to get back to about where he's at, cue ball shape, or is he leaving it low, or coming up even higher?
I'd prefer to have it low personally, just because playing that 2 rail with the 8 and the 9 is a little bit dicey to avoid both of them.
I don't think he can force this in one rail. He's gonna have to go. Oh yeah, he did. Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
What a shot. Just navigates that 8 ball. Coming up low of the side. Oh, yeah, perfect. Perfect. Round shape there. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Gets past his shot line just a little bit to naturally roll down for the 8.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like.
Ooh.
Mhm.
I think he's got it. I think he has a perfect amount of angle just to be able to come out. Look at this. Well, RYOSUKE, what a great comeback. From where you were sitting to where you ended up was a big difference.
Yeah, with no small feat.
Just the difference.
Congratulations, Tristan, for moving on. But yeah, that was. He played a really nice push out to get it back and was able to have Tristan give a counter safe that was ultimately the match decider. And our next match that's going to be on this table is scheduled for 11.
Oh, the next one is scheduled for 10. So
10.
about 19 minutes from now. We'll probably see the players start warming up here soon. As soon as the table assignment happens in Digital Pool, it will update the player names. This is going to be another B-side match in the same position this one was. So this is a B-side round 1 match at 10 o'clock. So another race to 8.
And that's 10 o'clock
Pacific Standard Time.
So it's standard, yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you.
So,
All right. Well, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break before the next one, and we'll see you guys back here in about 15 minutes.
sounds like a plan. See you then.
All right. Thanks, Joel.
Thank you for tuning in with us here at the 2026 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open in Taipei, Taiwan. My name is Joel Peck, and I will be commentating with my good friend Trevor Sickendick. We're both here in Oregon, commentating remotely with EvoSports. Thank you for tuning in with us here at the 2026. We have two players, one representing Vietnam, Nguyen Van Nguyen. He's a 759 Fargo. And we also have Takashi Uraoka, who's a 717 representing Japan.
Yeah, it's going to be a good matchup here. This is first round in the B side, correct?
Yep, race to 8. Both of these players lost their first match. Unfortunately, Takashi had a rough draw and drew David Alcady and lost 0-9. And Nguyen Van Nguyen lost 3-9 to, I don't know how to pronounce that name, Lu Chang Sing, maybe? Either way, both of these players need to get it done because the loser's going home and the winner is going to advance into the next round of the B side. Okay, this is a right-hander breaking from the left side of the box. We haven't seen this yet. Looking to get that cut break on the 1. Came up just shy on these tight 4-inch pockets.
Pretty tricky layout here. Kind of see him maybe playing the cue ball through the 1 and getting behind the 6 is like the most straightforward safety from here. Or he's just going on the offense.
What a cut.
Indeed.
Great opener. Leaves himself a good look on the 2 in the side. We are playing with the Dynasphere Palladium balls, which are traditional colors. So the blue 2, the purple 4, green 6. These gorgeous Rasan Akura tables. Playing with that CPBA Royal Series gray cloth. Everything looks to be rolling really well. There was a tournament on these same tables earlier this week. It was the CTPBA Pro Tour Grand Finals, but that was only a 24 player event, so not a ton of play, but a little bit of time to get them broken in.
Definitely.
Great speed. Look at that touch. Hindered by the 6 and the 9.
Yeah, he may be able to jump over the edge of the 6 and clip the 2, but I don't really see anything too productive coming from that shot. He's kind of looking at the kicking by the left side pocket and coming into the 2.
So you're saying he's splitting the 6-5 and going right towards the point and then just coming up on the kick behind the 2?
Yeah, no, he's got his jump cue out.
You were originally thinking something like this, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. But now is he doing the same thing, but he's just jumping?
I think he's going to be coming in, like hitting it into the. Oh, he is able to get a full hit. I thought he could only see an edge of that ball.
Wow. What a shot.
Yeah. Lands where there's not a direct line to a pocket. I mean, I guess he could back cut it into the side pocket, but that's not likely. Trying to see. Might try and play in behind that 6 again, just kind of come across the face of it with a little stun and get down underneath of the 6 and try and put him back in a similar position.
Oh, awesome. We got some help from the chat. They were letting us know that our Google searches for pronunciation were not accurate. The Vietnamese player's name is pronounced quite like Van Wing.
Van Wing.
Yeah. That works for
Thank
me. Yeah. Well, we always apologize in advance. So, update the notes. Van Wing. Maybe someone will help us out with the Japanese pronunciation. Google said, oh,
Said
wow,
otherwise.
URAOKA. I'm so
Yeah.
bad at phonetics. That's like always been trouble for me. Okay, so back to the match. So he has a full view of the 2-ball, but getting to the 3 is a whole different story.
Yeah, that 6-ball plays big.
Yeah. Can he get that 2 rails and just beat that 6? Look at that.
Nice.
What a
smooth
shot.
stroke. Beautiful. Is he lining up the 4 in the side? That seems pretty doable. It's a tight angle, but get the right lay on it where you can just roll forward. Then this rack is pretty well unlocked, or you could play at the 9-ball.
Nice shot there, getting the momentum on the 3, but not moving that rock too much. Think he's just going to play a natural follow, or is he going to pass it and come down and play the 5 in the top left? I think he's
Yeah, I
pretty
think-
straight. I think he's got
I
it in the
think so
side.
too.
I mean, these are 4-inch pockets, so you can't take anything for granted. He's playing with top. No, he just is English there. Okay. Wow, he didn't roll up on that at all.
Yeah, I think he was afraid to roll that ball as tight as those pockets play. Played a stop shot, take a little bit more distance, but ensure the speed to accuracy.
So you think playing the firmer shot was allowing him to hit the ball straighter, whereas rolling it was going to give him a little bit, is going to maybe cause a little bit more error?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the player. If they have that really delicate touch stroke where they're comfortable with it, whereas others, their happy stroke is a little bit more of a clip to it. Proved to be no problem. He's in great position to run these 4 balls to get
He wants to
first score.
leave himself some kind of angle, right?
Yeah. Might play forward off of the second rail, come out right to the point of your line there. Beautiful. Lots of options and great close interaction with his object ball. Playing a nice pattern to take down this first game.
One thing to consider is that these players are coming off of their first match, which was yesterday. Winner's side is race to 9, whereas the B side is a race to 8. So there is that game difference, something to keep in mind. We almost saw it come into play in the last match we commentated. Went pretty close to going hill. We will be on this table again at 1 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. There is a match at 11:30, but we are not on schedule for that. Believe it's, I think it's Sophia Tran and Patrick Nix. So you'll have a little bit of a refresher. some different voices and different outtakes of the match. So that was Van Wing, right?
I do believe so. We'll see here.
Getting on the board.
No.
For those of you not familiar, this was a 128 player event in stage 1. And this is a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event, first of the year for the World 9-Ball Tour series. It's played on 19 Rasan Akura tables. The finals is going to be a race to 13. It was won last year by Jeffrey Rhoda. He beat Kopin Yi in the finals. Every year this tournament has happened, all 3 years. It has been won by either a Filipino player or a Taiwan player, a Taiwanese player. Also breaking from the left side.
Wing balls down, 1 ball dressed up, 2 balls right near a pocket. Pretty open layout, pretty natural layout, really. Just gotta be a little careful on your 2 to your 3, and you should be fine.
Looking pretty good. Nice from the 6 to the 7. 7 leads into the 8. So are you thinning this cut and coming 2 rails?
Like playing into the short rail, then the long rail, and getting closer to your 2 ball?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Get a little close to your work, so working through that traffic will be a little easier. This needs
Oh,
to
wow.
check up a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna get. If you're a 1 pocket player, this bank is pretty high percentage. Definitely would have preferred to be above that ball.
So in his mind's eye, where do you think he was trying to land?
I think he was just trying to get close to his work, really thinking about all that traffic he had to negotiate to get to the 3.
Like closer down here?
Yeah.
Well, that was great speed there.
Mm-hmm.
Fully eclipsed by the 4 ball. And now everything is spread out, so gonna see a 1 rail kick.
Yeah.
Gonna open that up with.
Yeah, that 9 ball is gonna. I might even try and kick to catch the short rail first and come across the face of it just to kind of make the ball play a little larger.
Gotcha. So you're going two rails and then crossing it almost. Look at that. Oh wow! Just another roll, and that would have been pretty good.
Yeah. Still a bit of a tester. I think the 4 ball lays in the line of just kind of rolling through the 2.
Yeah, and does it look like he can cut it to the right side, or does the 4 ball get big that way too?
Yeah, if he's elevating up, yeah, I think he's going into the side here. No, there's no.
Jacking up. Maybe he's playing safe. Just 2 rails safe up behind the 3. Oh,
no.
Look at this. Don't go.
Oh, I thought that ball was going to go too. That was.
All right. Well, another tough action shot to come up to the table. He had a pretty tough kick on the last one, and now he's got another tough look at it.
Yeah,
Two rails. Can he split the? My drawing's off, obviously, but
I think he's going to play a little Mass A shot, yeah. Have the
Mm.
bin take about the 3 ball, catch the rail first, and make the putt. Oh,
Oh
miscue.
no. Yeah, squirted out on him. Oh, ball in hand always makes it a little bit easier. And these players feeling the pressure. I mean, one of them is out of the tournament after this match, so no one wants to go home early. I mean, going out in 2 it always stings.
Yeah, in this caliber of play, it doesn't take much for that to happen. Just a couple unfortunate errors at
Right.
inopportune times, and the score can look very lopsided.
Yeah, and Takashi being a 7-17 and drawing David Alcady, I mean, that's a very lopsided match to begin with, but you know that you're totally capable of winning, if not getting multiple games, but to get whitewashed at 0-9, I mean, that's hard on the psyche.
Yeah, if winter break format, and if they've got that break dialed down, they can really lock down the table, even if you're not necessarily given a runnable rack, you can still play very conservative and lock down safeties, keep control of the table.
So whoever wins this match, if they win their next match, is into stage 2 and basically starting over from scratch, because stage 2, it doesn't matter if you came from the A side or the B side, which is a great way of looking at the tournament, because it's almost like playing skins in golf, where you could bomb a few holes, but if you win a few more holes, you're right back to even, if not ahead.
Indeed. Kind of interesting there that he kind of got held from shooting it from the position that he wanted to, and he moved the cue ball over to not have to wait. Kind of found himself a little bit on the 50-yard line, but I mean, it's definitely
Yeah, you were
more
talking about
considered.
when the ref kind of gave him that hold up sign.
Yeah, just to let the other table be shooting at that moment.
hmm We've seen some great ref presence. I mean, after the match, they were right there. One of our previous matches, we had a timeout. They came and actually put a stopwatch on the table and put out a sign that said player break. So, I mean, they are keeping an eye on things.
And I'm noticing also that the ref with the stopwatch is a little bit more active on the table to the right. I'm just wondering if that may not be a stream table and kind of the dynamics of how that's interacting. Got
Interesting.
got a little flat, but he should be able to kind of stun draw over for the 7.
I tend to follow this ball with like a touch of outside. I like that so much better.
Yeah, avoiding having to use any English on these tight pockets is, I mean, there's some, like our last match with Tristan, he was just moving that cue ball around the opening couple of racks like these pockets were 5 inches wide. It was a sight to behold.
Yeah. Well, Copenhagen has a little bit of a leg up because he played the tournament that was before this one and won. And he beat AJ Manas in the finals 13-12.
Oof.
Yeah, he was down 8-12 and came back to win 13-12. Got 5 games in a row. So I feel like any player that was at that 24-player invitational, they got to warm up on these tables for the entirety of that tournament. And the deeper they got in the tournament, the more matches they got. So
Yeah.
what a cool way to start off this much larger 128-player bracket. Little 50-yard line here. Once again, that 9-ball spot shot comes up into play. It's one I would definitely have been practicing with this 9 on the spot break. So often it doesn't get moved at all.
Yeah.
Oh no. Wow, that one stings. All right. Come to the
Yeah.
table. Look at this shot in a vacuum. Step up and get it done. Boom. Ooh, what a swing.
Yeah.
From a potential 2-0 to a 1-1 and sitting in the chair while your opponent breaks. So Takashi Uraoka on the board, representing Japan. See what kind of break he lays down. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors, Rasan, Mori, Dynasphere, DAZN. A lot of these tournaments aren't possible without sponsorship that you're providing.
Indeed. And supporting those sponsors so that they're wanting to come back for future events.
One ball straight in the side pocket. Has a look at the 2. It's a longer shot, and he's on the foot rail, but it leads pretty naturally into the 3. See if he can bear down and get it done.
And if you're having to play this a slow speed, they'll just play one rail up for the 3 in the same pocket. Adds a lot of distance with kind of a rolling stroke, which can be a little bit testing.
Yeah, I was wondering. Oh, okay, he opts to play safe. Wow. That was a big 7 ball. Can we see? Does the 2 goes right into the 4?
I mean, if he's feeling like going on the offensive, he can slice the 2 into the side, come around 3 rails back to where the 2 ball's at now. Look out, cue ball.
Get a rail.
All right.
There we go.
Nice speed control there. He might be able to get into the rail just before this and kind of send the 2 down in the direction of the 3 and have the cue ball tracking over by the 7.
So you're talking about just a kick and just grabbing extremely and then coming off something like this?
Yeah, he's elevating a little bit for a mass 8. Oh, he almost, wait a minute. No, it's not going on the side.
He really dug in that ball.
Yeah.
Leaves him hindered on the 4 ball.
And this is all ball foul. I'm kind of surprised to not see a...
As far as we know, I mean, with referees walking around, I would imagine it is, but we don't. I didn't look it up for certain.
I thought all
I thought it was too.
UNT events were... But
we could say we imagine it's all ball fouls.
yeah.
Historically, it's all ball fouls. Just 2 rails out.
You can twist it and get past the 5.
Oh no. Wow. He was flirting with that. He worked that towards the 5.
Yeah.
What do you think the advantage of getting closer to the side pocket was? Just because he didn't want to potentially come up high and get hooked on the 5?
Yeah, I think that's just more of sticking with center ball contact, increased in accuracy.
I thought he spun that. Okay, here we go. So here comes Lee Baldwin's around the world shot, right? But the 3 rails leads you into potentially getting blocked by the 9. He's got to come in somewhere like somewhere like what, here?
Yeah, or he could just pocket it and accept the distance and leave the cue ball down
Ooh,
over into this area, which is quite a bit more distance, but
that's touchy. So you're thinking that he could potentially cut the 5 here and then maybe come up something like this?
mm-hmm.
Hmm. He's going around the world, but oh, he's just going to go underneath the 9. Great speed. Look at that.
Yeah. Gets a little bit deeper than he was intending, but that was such a difficult ball to get onto, but still very cuttable.
Yeah. So now we're looking at something potentially like something like this, maybe.
Might even play into the third rail, kind of be traveling at the 7 ball. But you got to be playing pretty close to that bottom left corner to achieve a decent line. So see what he comes with.
We might see him play a bank safe here and just leave it kind of up by the template rack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think he checked that a little bit. Nice. Ooh.
Yeah, indeed.
Well, I mean, he left himself a shot. 4-inch pockets. Gray on gray on gray on gray. That's... Here we go.
Smooth it in and avoid the 9.
Takashi, cover your eye. Oh. So that was long rail, short rail.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is no gimme.
No, it is not.
You still have to hit this good. Navigate the speed of the table. Are you just going 1 rail across or incorporating the second rail?
I'd try and play the second rail and kind of end up. Yeah, that's what he was thinking, was getting over in that area.
Mm-hmm.
But that speed from that angle, it's not going to give up.
Yeah, a little punchy.
Little moving battle potentially here if he doesn't elect to go for a bank. Can just kind of half ball hit this and split the 9 and 7. Second diamond area.
Nice touch. Great use of the only other ball on the table.
Yeah, did really well getting the 7 that close to the rail too, because it cuts down, options of how you interact with it when you run into it. Double kiss can kind of lead to a sellout to the bottom corner pockets.
So do you kick this with a natural or do you put English on this?
Natural as possible, generally. Ooh,
Oh, did it wiggle?
I don't know.
I thought I saw it wiggle, but they're talking about it.
They are talking about it. I'm gonna.
I think he's saying it wiggled.
Yeah, they may.
Wow. I mean, he didn't even check ahead of time to see if it was frozen. But I mean, the cue ball went through the 7 no matter what.
Yeah, I'm watching the replay back now. It did wiggle the smallest degree, and it was not frozen. It was maybe 1/4 inch to a 1/2 inch off of the rail, and now it is nearly frozen. Good eye on seeing that ball twitch.
It was just in between blinks. Oh, nice ball. Oh. Okay. Banker cut. Banker cut. I'm cutting to the side. That's just what I feel comfortable with. I feel like I can see the side out of my line of sight. Whereas if I'm cutting to the bottom left corner here. I feel like it's out of like my peripheral vision.
Mhm.
I just don't see that angle as well.
That's a tight angle into the side pocket.
Yeah.
Very little error margin.
Great shot. Gets it done. So another game for Van Wing, up 2-1 after that missed 9-ball in the last game. So he gets back on track. Maybe we could tell people a little bit about EvoSports and how this is all happening.
Yeah, EvoSports is a player-run streaming system. If you look just over top of Van Wing's head, there's a tablet that's there where through digital pool you can link it with the bracket and it will cast the matches to the tablet. Players just accept it and hit play. Excuse me. And they're able to keep score as they're going through. So us as commentators don't have to make sure that the score is accurate. They're on top of it, and it updates directly to the digital pool bracketing system, live scoring format. And Joel and I both are in Oregon in the United States, about a 17-hour flight direct to Taipei. So very simple equipment to be able to commentate and be a part of this action and have a blast.
So he got a great cut on the one there. It just shot straight in the hole. And looks like he made the 2-ball as well. So we're looking at going from the 3 to the 4 here. Unfortunately, that 8 is making that path a little bit tougher. He's going to have to come with a great draw here or a nice follow. Ooh.
Super pure stroke. How's it going to finish?
Golden, smelling like a rose. Did you see a little hand flip there? Was there some kind of acknowledgement that he got the bump on the 9, or
I did see a very slight one, realizing that.
it was like a low 5?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I hit that really well, but I got a little bit of love.
Yeah, that could have went bad for me. Wow, what a line to
Nice.
just miss the 7 there.
I like how he didn't try and stay low, that he came up high. Gave himself more room for error. So it's going to be just a touch of stun down.
Yeah, just missing the 8, maybe a little bit inside. Oh, he's trying to stay
Don't get
low side.
low. It's the second time we've seen him do that. Just move the ball a little bit much.
Yeah, he was trying to play that short side position for a more natural position on the 7. Now he's going to be kind of.
I felt like he easily could have got somewhere like right around here.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just would have been cutting that 6 and then just coming up table. But what do I know? Once again, Trevor and I are low 600 players, so we would be getting our hats handed to us in this match. But happily.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine being in Taiwan playing professional pool instead of sitting at your house commentating matches?
I can't imagine it.
Well, thank goodness
Look
you're
out.
blessed with a great imagination.
Got a little flat, looking up at the ceiling, wondering why he found himself in this position.
I can't tell how straight he is. Let's see. Straight through the ball is kind of. He looks pretty darn straight.
He does look very straight.
If he's straight, then he could just hit center ball, right? And just kind of replace the 8 and play the 9 up here in the bottom right? Or do you think he's trying to follow 2 rails and navigate around? Looks like he's drawing.
Yeah, I think it just depends on what angle he's got a little bit to work with. Let's see what he comes with. Boy,
Okay,
I think
so
he was trying to creep forward there, it would appear, but
how do you creep forward with low?
Just letting the load just wear off just before the cue ball comes in
Oh.
contact, so it trickles forward. It's a very delicate shot.
So instead of center ball, he was trying to go with like the release.
Yeah, drag and roll forward kind of situation. I don't know. That was kind of a definitely did not get what he was intending.
Well, he cut the last one in the side.
He cuts this in the side.
It's just a little different.
Yeah.
Wow. Is he playing safe here?
I don't know. He looks like he's cutting this ball up table.
Playing safe.
Yeah.
Smart play. Good touch.
Well placed cue ball.
Left him on the gold bar, as Nick Barner would say. Man, what is that? 8 feet, and you have pretty much only the top of the ball.
Yeah.
Plays return safe. Side to side. This ball's cuttable.
Yeah. This is.
It's no gimme, but I think it goes for sure. Give you a little bit of an idea of what he's dealing with here. As far as angles go. So yeah, what is that? About 3/4 of a diamond or something?
Yeah. That's. Yeah, I think you just kind of play this with a little bit more pace and just let your cue ball run back and forth 2 times and.
So you're playing no English, or are you playing touch inside?
Pure top.
Pure top.
Just rolling ball, like, just most accurate stroke.
Nice. Gets it done. So Van Wing with another ball. Another game. Going up 3-1 in a race to 8. The other game, unfortunately, was a 9-ball spot shot and just chunked it a little bit. Hasn't seemed to get him down though.
And did they lag? I have not seen players lagging.
They lagged.
Okay, I must have been distracted. In a winter break format, the lag can be just as crucial because if you're able to string a couple of racks together right off of the.
I think it's mandatory at this tournament.
That would make sense.
If I remember right, I don't think you're allowed to flip at this level of play. So came up high of the side there with his cut on the 1, but drops 2 other balls. So the 6 and the 8 are down. So we're looking at getting from the 1 to the 2. And then it looks like the 3 goes on the side, both sides. So is he coming out 1, potentially 2 rails across?
Either that or just smooth it in and just kind of.
He's hitting down on the ball, so. Okay. Now he's a little off angle. We know that the 3 plays to both sides, but I don't think that's optimal at this level of play. Can he potentially cut the 2, but then he's heading towards the 7? He doesn't want to bump that at all. Is this one of those shots where he's going to be able to draw pretty much straight across?
Yeah, I think straight across and towards the 7 would be pretty ideal. Ooh.
That's going to work out.
Ooh.
There we go. Okay, so now he's in that kind of 50-yard line. Do you back it up to leave yourself a natural?
I think you can just stun just past the 9 and be laying pretty well on the 4. Yeah.
This is the one that I've been having trouble seeing. So what are you doing here? You just playing the natural, no English at all, just a nice follow, or are you backing this up?
I think just stunning over again.
Mhm.
Working that tangent line.
Yeah, similar to how you did it last time.
Looking pretty solid on this out.
Just into the rail and out. Same pocket for the 7.
Yep. Play to land on near the spot.
Beautiful.
Or right on the spot.
If there was a spot.
Well, yeah. The spot location.
All right. So 9 in the left side, or is he coming up table and playing the 9 in the? Oh, he does. So it's he works the side pocket. Nice.
Like that extra time on it. Really dialing it in. Not taking anything for granted.
So for those of you that are interested in watching some more matches, EvoSports is covering 4 tables with teams of commentators. Trevor and I are working as a team. This is table 8. In addition to the 4 tables that EvoSports is covering, 4 other tables at the same tournament are being covered by Fulkin Sports, and they also have their own YouTube channel. So it's going to be the same equipment for streaming, but instead of it being in English, it's going to be in Mandarin. So you can go to Digital Pool and look at the bracket and see who's playing. And if you potentially like watching one of those matches over some of these matches, then please like, share, and subscribe.
Had a little bit of 9-ball movement the last time. Let's see if he gets back into it.
Yeah, he came
He
up
plays
just
the
high
wing
last
balls.
time.
He plays
Perfect.
the wing balls, yeah. Also, ooh, gonna see an edge of the 2. Maybe even the full ball.
I think he has more than an edge. I think he's just going to be able to back that up with the hair right and get that 2 out of there and leave him stuck behind the 4.
If he's got enough of the right-hand side, he's probably going to play for the 6. But if he can only see a full ball, yeah, he'll probably play for the 4. Uh-oh.
Oh, does it go? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Thank you, tight pockets.
Indeed.
Well, Takashi got he got a great kick earlier, remember? He didn't have much to work with at all, and he really dug into that ball. So is this going to be another similar, kind of like a swerve?
Yeah. Rail first, I would assume. Helps the pocket play a little larger.
Look at that speed. Great shot. Oh, no.
Wow.
No reward.
That
All right.
was brutal.
Well, ball in hand always makes it quite a bit easier. So here we are. The 4 ball's a little bit funky with the 9 and 6 and 8 in such close proximity. What do you think here?
This is kind of a little bit of a, like...
So he's zigzagging and playing the 3 in the right side.
That's kind of what I see, but man,
that's that line he played earlier, remember? Oh, we got really close to the side last time, too.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Ball in hand scratch. Oh, no, you don't see that every day.
Yeah, that position, working it to get onto the side pockets from there is really easy to get funny, and he was so concerned about it that he found the side pocket.
I always tell my teammates, I said, the first ball in hand I miss is free. The second one cost me $5. But a ball in hand scratch, that's double. All right, here we go.
Give
So
Takashi a little table time to get comfortable, and
see splitting this and coming up high to play the 5 on the left side.
I like that line. Played it very well.
Trevor, I feel like I'm Star Warsing out by myself over here. My Schwartz is bigger than yours. Where's your orange color at?
I'm on a touchpad, so my mouse is. I draw simple lines right now.
High quality.
You're doing such a good job. What do I need to do?
Joel Ross. Bob Peck. Happy rails.
Yeah, great angle here to just go one rail and pass the center table.
Looks like someone in the comments asked about Ko Ping Chung, and as we know, he won the inaugural tournament back in 2023. And yes, he is playing this one. If you want to check on scores, you can go to Digital Pool and look under live scores, or you can check the bracket. It'll be there as well. Last time I checked, he was still on the A side.
Yeah, I'm scrolling to see if I can.
Did I remember right? I think he's guaranteed into stage 2, but I'm not sure. And all 3 brothers are playing this tournament.
Mm-hmm. All right. Takashi with a much needed little bit of table time to get comfortable. Get a chance to string some racks together and get back in the match.
So we're looking for the 1 ball on the right side. Boom. Thing just goes straight in. So they're dialing in on that break now.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a difference from table to table with not a ton of play. I'd imagine it's pretty consistent.
Yeah, this is a tough opener here. Got to really work the rock. I mean.
Yeah, and on a couple of the bigger stroke shots, we've seen a pass where they've just opted to play safe instead.
Yeah, because, I mean, he would really have to juice this with, like, a touch of draw. Let the cue ball kind of run up along this way from that angle is asking a lot.
It looks like he's playing it. Good shape on the 3. All right. He says, I tried my power shot. Show me yours. So,
Yeah, and if you don't play a lot on tight pockets, 4-inch pockets like this at this angle, you can hit it pretty good with a lot of speed, and it's still not. You got to hit it perfect. You cannot touch that long rail at all at pace.
Well, that was 2 nice tries, but it just demonstrates, even at the 700 plus level, how tough it can be. And there's a big difference between playing on 4 3/4 inch pockets and 4-inch pockets.
For sure.
Can you imagine playing on 4-inch pockets or smaller with real worn-in cloth, and it being a humid environment where the balls are just spitting back at you?
Yeah. Is he gonna try and play into the 9 here? That's feel like the only offensive maneuver because you can't really run your cue ball back up. I mean, splitting the 7 and the 5 both directions is asking a whole lot.
I could see safe playing off the 2. Look at this. Oh. Yeah, I can't tell if he had the full 3 ball there. I think he only had 3/4 of it. So is this a kick for the make, or is this safe, rail first potentially?
Yeah, I think kicking to make, and then if you catch it a little full, playing it at a speed to kind of bank it 1 rail back to center table. If you're going pure offense, you got to really fire at this ball. Yeah, something like this.
Yeah, I don't think he was digging. I don't think he was digging into that enough to make it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was playing that by design.
I love seeing that when a player realizes that they're looking right down the barrel of the line and they're not down on the ball, just move over a chair out of respect.
Yeah, totally. Sportsmanship at its finest. Rail first, going for it. Look at this. What a shot. Built-in shape. Wow. 3 ball goes. It's tight, but it goes. And it's a natural coming up under the 4. Looks like we have Chris Boatman out of Battle House Billiards in the chat. He's also doing some commentary throughout this tournament. He has his own YouTube page. You can check out what's going on here in Oregon, down in southern Oregon, in the pool scene. He utilizes EvoSports, has a similar setup to what you're seeing here, but with multi-camera view at his private residence. Pretty cool stuff happening.
Indeed. Watching back on that replay on that 3 ball, it looks like he may have actually just lightly grazed the 6. I'm waiting for the. Yeah, I did. Just
a little love bump.
Little love bump.
Ooh, right into the point. Wow. Good shape on the 5. So here we are, Van Wing coming to the table. He cut a gnarly ball on the side earlier, but I think he's sizing up the bank here.
Yeah, I think the bank play is really nice to, if you need to shorten it, you can draw your cue ball back to the side of the left side of the table, and if it's natural, you can just stop it right there.
You think he's stopping it, or you think he's drawing?
No, I'm saying like if he needs to shorten it on his angle, it's a little hard to tell here. It looks like he needs to shorten it, so I imagine that he's going to draw it back to the left-hand side. But
yeah, so playing the Tom Worth, kind of coming off like a, almost like straight out this way.
mm-hmm. A little bit of pace on this one. Very nice.
Heck yeah. So what are you doing here? Just opening up?
I think he's going to play beneath the 9 again, just how he played it the last time. Just going for the larger area of positional play based upon.
Following even farther down, something like this.
Or even just playing 2 rails at the second diamond on the left-hand side.
Oh no, flirting with the side again.
Not at all. That was perfect.
Wow, he's not afraid to get close to that side at all. We've seen him come within like 2 inches of the point multiple times now. Is this a follow and then navigate through the 7-9? Yep. Just drawing out. 8, same pocket.
Yes, indeed.
Nice touch there, getting it done. Now you have to decide whether you're gonna try and contain it in that area or come across, right?
Yeah, this angle, I think you can hold it, but
So
if he feels on the fence,
kind of
just
like
let the stroke out. Yeah.
ending up somewhere like around there, you think?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Ooh,
my
ooh.
goodness. Wow.
When see, I don't need to run the drawing tool. You're doing just fine.
I'm about to go sharpen my crayon here.
Great positional play from Van Nguyen.
Yeah.
Makaiza saying that they missed me at the 634 and under. Yeah,
Yeah, we did.
taking a little bit of time working on some things in my game, so I won't be competing for next month or two.
And Battle House Billiards, yes, this is first round B-side. So B-side in stage 1 is race to 8. Once you get into stage 2, it'll be race to 10 on top and race to 5 on bottom, with a finals of race to 13. So a race to 3 for Van Wing, and Takashi's got his work cut out for him, needing 6 to win. One of these players is going home, and one of them is advancing into round 2 of the B side of stage 1. This is a 128 player tournament, and they will get it down to 64 players advancing into stage 2. So came up a little bit high on the cut break, but was able to put in another ball. Looks like the 4 is down. I could see a push here.
I mean, if he can see quarter ball hit, he can play that 2 to 3 rails down underneath the 7-3.
Oh shoot, wrong one. That was my wrong crayon.
But you were right. He is pushing out.
Wow. He didn't even really look at it. Takashi just said, go ahead. Show me what you can do with this. Now he still has that same shot you were talking about, potentially real thin, and then coming 2 rails, basically living on the foot rail again.
Mm-hmm.
That's too thin for me. My eyes aren't that good. Look at this. Puts him behind the back.
Easy.
Oh no, it leaks. Oh.
Does leave him quite hampered over the 7 and the 3.
Yeah, I think he has a little bit more of the cue ball than we can see. Looks like he maybe has like half. And it looks like there's a little bit of distance between the 7 and the cue, so it's not like he's like completely jacked up. But it must be all ball fouls because look at they called for the ref.
Indeed.
So what are you doing here? You're going for the cut, and are you trying to come 2 rails to play the 2 in the top left? Oh wow. Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, being
Well,
very similar cueing angle here on the 9 ball over the, or cue being over the 9.
Didn't give up ball in hand. I could see a safe here, playing the follow through on the 1 and getting him kind of behind the 5 here.
Yep.
And then just playing the 1 back down towards the 2-9.
Could be thinning off of the side of it again.
Okay.
Got lots of traffic to hide behind.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, he got there. He got there. It almost, I mean, there's an edge of it, but not the pocketing line.
I don't know. Yeah, he's hit a couple nice swerves so far. I mean, do you really want to gamble with it? I mean, he could jump that edge for sure. So I think he's got it. He's just stunning out. Oh wow,
Trying
was
to
an
use the 5-ball for cover.
that was an interesting stroke right there. I didn't see the entry cost for this tournament. Someone was asking in the chat, but I think I remember the purse being like 102,000. So I think for a lot of these guys, it's not necessarily just the entry or the purse. This is also a World 9-Ball Tour. What's it called? Sanctioned event? Is that the wording that we saw? Oh, ranking event. So trying to get those points on the board.
Yeah, the lay of that 2-ball is really kind of forcing him to try and find a difficult pattern play, working around the 1. See if he can come straight up towards.
Yeah, that was that angle I was thinking about before. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Naturally going into the 3-ish if he tries to cut this to the left, right?
Yeah, it looks. I mean, if he can miss it, then the 6-ball might be the next problem to have to.
Can we see a safe kind of like up in here?
Yeah, that's kind of
Slower speed spin.
stick the 2 just past the side pocket, maybe.
Yeah, depending on what kind of speed he's getting. What a shot. Making it look easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, did really well getting nestled up onto the 3. There's cutting down his options.
Hard to tell. Looks like he has some kind of room because he's looking at the long rail there. Which means he has some kind of room going to the other long rail as well. I mean, he'd have to really put a lot on that ball to get out of there some kind of angle like this.
As bad as a spot that he's in right now, I wouldn't be surprised if he kind of pushes the 3 up near the 7-9 to attempt to tie something up. I'm not saying that's what he's going to do for sure, but he's in a spot right now.
I think he has a little bit more room than we can see. Because if he was tight on that 3-ball, he wouldn't even be looking at this.
Yeah.
But once again, I'm surprised they're not calling the ref over him. He's got to navigate this to try and impart that spin, but not get anywhere near that 3 with his cue. Look at that.
Great
what a
contact.
shot. All right.
It is going to leave up a shot at the top right with position entwined.
So he's just got to bear down, right? Because the natural is putting him somewhere kind of over in this direction.
Yeah, he may drag this ball to kind of make it a little bit more of a natural stroke rather than rolling it, but see what he sees.
Oh, yeah. He had a great look at the 3. Well, it's been quite a bit of kicking in this match so far.
Yeah, I like kicking underneath to send the 2-ball up this way. Cue ball comes off of this rail and tracks over near the 3-ball.
I think he can see more of the 2. He's looking at thinning it.
Oh, I didn't think you could see any edge of it.
Yeah, look at that window he left, though. Oh, Joel, come on. Get your line. That's straight.
Yeah, if the pocketing's not there, if he can just see full ball, we might kind of see him kind of punch this 2 to 3 rails down around the 8-5 and drag the cue ball.
Doesn't look like he's queuing to play the the safe. Looks like he's going for the make. Yeah.
Made
Wow.
it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing you were thinking. Just leave the cue ball right there on the foot rail. Just send that 2-ball way up table. But this came out great. Just coming up above the 5. Oh no.
Man, that's a
Wow. So he was trying to come up somewhere up in here, right? To be like above the 5.
yeah.
And just ran right into that ball.
This is a
Okay.
tricky one to negotiate. I mean, you can bank.
Soft touch and just play kind of like a simple safe like this and leave your cue ball, something like that.
I was kind of thinking about soft banking across the face of it and playing just the speed to bring the 5 off of the rail behind the 8 and just kind of trickle down to the bottom rail. So even if you're leaving an edge, there's not much you can kind of do with it with the 6-9 hanging there.
Yeah, it's hard to tell to see exactly what the straight is. So yeah, he's straight. He's going to hit the 5 into the 8. So he's going to have to cut that ball a little bit. It looks like he's cueing with. Oh, wow. He played the combination. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, that was a tough angled combo from there.
Wow. I thought for sure he's going to play defense there.
It's interesting. Sometimes, though, when you find yourself where you've put yourself into a bad position, sometimes you're still in the offensive mindset. And when the defense is so difficult, you kind of just revert back to looking at the offense.
And he's probably made that combination hundreds, if not thousands of times. But when you're down 2-5 in a race to 8 and the loser goes home, I mean, I don't want to be shooting it then. Look at this touch.
Is this playing the side?
Oui.
Yeah, you're definitely calling a referee. I think you can throw it in.
Oh man.
But that's
well, you know he could potentially play safe, right?
Yeah. But I feel like the point plays so big there that you might think he's kind of forced to.
Looks like he's playing low, getting back on the 7, so he must feel like he has full. Oh wow.
That was very close hit. You know?
That was great. That came out really nice.
Yeah.
I mean, he hit that with confidence. He didn't baby that at all. Got back on the 7. So is this touch it inside, or is he coming all the way up table to play the 8 in the same pocket?
Inside it is.
More than a touch. That was beefed up on that.
Lands a little flat. Might just stop it and shoot it in the top left.
I like that. I think that's guaranteeing you a shot for sure. I'm thinking he's drawn to play in the left side. Oh, stuns to play in the top right.
Work the angle a little bit.
Looks like we both lost on that one.
That's the thing about this game is the subtlest of angles can make such a huge difference.
Yeah, I'm struggling to see him, especially with all these stuns that they're playing. Nice finish there. Van Wing, 6-2, going to 8. What do you think? Do we have time for a video?
Run it.
I don't know which one. They're in a different language for me. Numbers.
Oh, they are.
I have the master list. Anything but Dinosphere, right? Or Sniper.
I think we've missed our opportunity now, though.
All right. Well, on the next rack, let's look for the one that ends in 14. That's a quick one.
Perfect.
We still haven't used the replay function yet. Maybe we can replay this break.
All right. Quiet.
Okay. We're looking for the one on the side. looking for the cue ball to crush through. How's he do?
Did very nicely. Saving the replay now.
Okay.
It's just very loud in our headset when we play the replay back and hear our voices. So that's why I was asking for quiet. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I thought maybe you had a headache.
Man, that 5'9" looks nasty.
And it's right there on the rack, too. Does that 3 go?
I think so.
I can't tell if he's playing the side or the corner. Look at that. Just drills it. I think the 5 goes on the side here.
Yeah.
Looks like it goes in the corner too. Maybe he's playing same pocket. Oh wow. Surgery. Template rack surgery. Did you see that? It needed 2 hands though. Or like, doctor, can I have your assistance, please?
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a gap there. I think that does go on the side, but man, that's
Pass the clamps. Give me the scalpel. Look at this. Beautiful shot. Just gonna be able to draw back for the 6.
yeah, it doesn't want to come too far. Like I think, maybe 4 inches of draw would be ideal. Kind of a nervy shot working. I mean, I guess if he comes back far, even is where he's at now, he can just draw to the left long rail and back out.
Mm-hmm.
Giving the table next to him a little bit of time to get through their shot. Now we're back into the mix. Very nice.
So
Tip it outside.
you coming out for like the 7 in the lower left?
And ball needs a little bit of giddy up, but that's good.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he's going to try and play it harder and then get there, or if he's going to come up a little bit shorter.
Yeah, I like this angle a lot. And just kind of slide over to either play the 8 in the side or in the top left.
Yeah, he's been playing this stroke a lot. I think he has it pretty dialed in. All right, here's an interesting one. We haven't seen this angle as much. We saw Tristan play this with like a follow running, remember?
Yeah.
Something like to play the 9 in the top right. Oh, wow.
That was... Well, he made the 5 in his pocket, no problem. It's a little bit further over, but spot shot at the side's pretty reasonable.
Compared to that cut he made in the side earlier, this is a walk in the park.
All right, with this 9 ball is going to get Van Nguyen on the hill.
Complete faith. Here we go. Never a doubt. Van Nguyen stepping up, 7-2 and breaking.
You're looking for 14.
What about a replay on the break? We still have it queued up?
We do. Well, it's a little late.
Okay.
It's 30 seconds, so I just...
Oh, yeah. All right. So what are we looking for? We're looking for the one in the side. I love how that line just dissipates.
Indeed. I like that teal color, too.
Ooh, just a hair high. But he's been consistently getting his second ball, so
Oh,
he hasn't had to sit down. 2 covers up the 1.
yeah, I don't... You might be able to see a sliver of it.
Yeah, so calling
So-
for the watch.
I think he's potentially going to play a lot of right
Rail
hand
first?
English, rail first, and try and kind of...
Can we get the replay? Potentially be on the replay just in case. Might be an amazing shot. Ooh, nice hit. Super close.
He did have an edge of it. But I think it was such a thin edge that it wasn't the pocketing angle. Trying to kind of have it grab with some inside potentially.
Yeah.
All right.
This is no gimme.
Takashi's got to catch a gear here.
Oh, look at this. Wow. Talk about another thin edge. Eesh,
I don't
Louise.
think that there's an edge here.
No, I think he's going to have to go. What? Something like. Oh, no, I think he has more.
Play
than
with
that.
draw.
I think he has more. Something like. And then, but he's going to have to distort that, you're saying, potentially with try and draw out of that?
Just, yeah, like a... I think he's wanting to come down definitely into the short rail and into them. Man, that's a spot. Because even with contact here, or with good contact here, like to not sell something out is also going to be incredibly difficult.
Yeah.
Might even just consider pushing balls together. Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Really? So he's
Kinda
thinking about taking the intentional, but then he's potentially setting himself up for a 3 foul. So knowing that there's going to be 2 problem sets now. All right, so intentional foul, ball in hand. Takashi coming to the table on the wrong side of the hill. I don't think he has enough of it to play 3 rails out and just leave the cue ball there. Could he potentially thin off the 1? Something like this. And try and get down here.
Is he playing for
No.
the bank right now?
Wow. Looks like it.
Yeah.
Offensive. I like it. Good touch. Get in there.
No.
Oh, unjust. So plays a good safe to get ball in hand, to get aggressive, but to hang the ball up. Now, Van Wink's looking at the 3-ball that he kind of tied up a little bit.
Yeah, it's accessible, but pattern to the 5 is a little bit more challenging on that narrow angle.
Did you just kind of trying to get back where he's at right now?
I would think so.
So cue ball shape. Yeah, similar.
Yeah, I like that, letting the stroke out and kind of ensuring that you don't come up short.
So now looking at something like,
I think he's going to draw, kind of get close to his work.
oh, so back towards that side pocket from before.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This guy has just, I mean, made of brass, made of steel. He's no fear when it comes to those side pockets.
Yeah, and this is kind of the angle I was talking about. Is like now the 8-ball is going to play into the draw unless he really kind of juices up and gets the tangent line to carry out beyond it and draw back. But I don't know if he's got enough angle to stun straight over.
I don't think he does. It looks, if he does, I don't think he's going super far.
Yeah, and speed is
Looks
going to
like
be very high if he's stunning over.
Yeah. I mean, he hit that about as good as he could.
Yeah.
Powered it in there, got that ball cruising, but, well.
This 5-ball is going to kind of connect the dots.
Do you think you pretty much just cut this with like the natural and just think about coming out and
Yeah,
leave
I
yourself?
like a high ball here and just kind of keeping a little bit tighter angle on the 6 to kind of pull up for the 7, but
Yeah, I mean, he can make that 6 from almost anywhere as long as he's not behind the 8.
right.
But he's just got to make this ball. Oh, see,
Yeah.
he spun it, tried to hold it a little bit. Well,
A little lifeline, maybe enough
yeah.
to catch a gear, win or
Takashi,
break. Anything can happen.
Takashi, you got this. This will be 3-7 and breaking. Right where you want to be. Put some W's on the board. Next thing you know, it's 5-7. Open bridge. Did you see this cue came up a little bit?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
might be a
Oh, she wrote?
that's checked out. It's unfortunate.
So what is this? Following through this and it's going to come off? It's going to be farther. It's going to be farther to the right than that. All right. That was great speed. Look at that. We know he's not afraid to play the side. I just wonder, do you draw farther back to play the 8 in the side, which will just lead naturally into the 9, as opposed to having to force anything? No, he's gonna draw.
Yeah, this is a good angle for the draw. If you're confident with that side pocket, and just draw to that left long rail and back over for the 9, playing about the second diamond.
Yeah, one controlled shot to another. Look at that. Left it out a little bit.
And for the match.
Congratulations, Van Wing, for moving on to the next rung of the ladder. If he gets his next one, he will be making it into phase 2 of the tournament. Thank you, Takashi, for playing. God, kind of a rough draw. I feel for you, brother.
Indeed. Well, thank you, Joel. We're going to be on a little bit break. We'll be back on this table at 1, but there will be another match coming up here, I believe, shortly at
11:30. Yeah, just a couple
about 6
minutes.
minutes. So as soon as they get casted up, there'll be another group coming in, or a group of commentators, I should say, and players. And we'll catch you guys later. Thanks for tuning in.
flop is 10-10-6. That's a movie star flop for Matt Damon.
That's insane. In a perfect world, we would have all the money in the world and I need to be better. I need to get better. Like he's had a rough go of it so far.
Okay, well, that gets us this match started. We're in the losers bracket of the Universal Chinese Taipei Open 2026. It's January 9th, if that's relevant. And this match is between Kwon Ho-jun from Korea and Jeffrey Ignacio from the Philippines. Figures to be a pretty well-played match. These are both excellent players. It was an excellent shot in and of itself. This is a winner's side match, pardon me, showing a race to 9. Well, I'm not sure that's accurate, though. Maybe the races have gone up because Kwon was in the last match that I commentated, which was on the losers bracket. And I don't think he has yet advanced to the elimination phase. It's such a big draw, it's hard to scan through and see where people are at. Here we go. So it is a losers bracket match, second round. But it's a race to 9. Fair enough. Ignacio's up 2-0. Makes the 1 on the break again. Played a safety, but he left a shot. So it's a long, tough shot on the 2, but it's a chance for Kwon to get on the board. Came with it. He's got another difficult shot on the 3. And he's got to get the cue ball back up here, up table, or down table as we look at it, towards the 5 ball. Five is also slightly hampering his cueing. They are playing all fouls, so he can't touch the 5. Another good shot. Very good shot. And now, really, from here, you should get this rack.
Hello, Brian. Can you hear me?
Metric.
Yes. Thought I'd join you for a little while here. I was scheduled to commentate this match with Sophia Tran, but I understand that she got caught up on another match that was running a little long, so I thought I'd help you out here.
Okay, well, I actually, when the match starts back up on table 4, that's where I'm scheduled to be. So maybe it'll all work out perfect.
It might all work out perfect. We'll have Sophia jump in when you come out because her match is about to end. So, yeah, trying to make everything work. But yeah, this is a great matchup. Jeff Ignacio and Kwon Ho Jun.
Yeah, we did. We covered Kwon's match in the first round of the losers bracket. And he played a nice match. It got a little close at the end, but he was in pretty good control of it the whole way. So, yeah, I'm looking to see how he performs against Ignacio, who's obviously a well-known talent.
Yeah, Jeff Ignacio, known as the Sniper, very high-level player out of the Philippines. 811 Fargo, I believe. So
yeah, I thought he was in the 800s, but Kwon is about 758 or something, I think we found out. But meanwhile, he's out of line here on the 8. I think he was playing to hit the 8 with the cue ball when he made the 7. And now he's in a little tough. Might have to, I mean, the 8 does bank, but the safety might be the play.
And this is an A-side match?
No, it's a losers bracket match.
Oh, it says race to 9 here on the...
I understand, but it seems like the second round of the losers bracket may be races to 9. I'm not sure. That's what it shows on the draw.
It is. You are correct.
Okay.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's... I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, it tricked me too because I saw that and I thought, well, wait a minute, maybe this is winner's bracket. Okay, he played to cut it and made a mess of that. So that is a chance gone begging. But yeah, sorry, they I did do Kwon's first match on the losers bracket. He's definitely down here on the losers bracket. So like I said, they must have round 2 races to 9. It's interesting.
Interesting, yeah. And I just had to look up to see who defeated Jeffrey Ignacio and put him in the loser side, and it was Ronel Nanalon won his match 9-2 against Ignacio. So that's impressive. Both Filipino players. A lot of great Filipino talent in this tournament.
Well, Kwon lost Hill to Aranas.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, I think I watched that match. That.
Yeah, I think one of the other commentators was on that one.
Yeah. So Jeffrey up quickly 3-0 in this one. What did I miss in this first 3 racks? Do you have any?
Just some perfect pool by Jeffrey, basically making the ball on the break and running out. Now he made the 9.
Oh, and a 9-ball break right
4-0.
there. So 4-0 gives the wave of acknowledgement. I got lucky.
It's the least sincere apology he'll make ever.
Like Efren says, I got lucky. All right. Yes, I did get the confirmation from others. The B side second round is race to 9.
Right.
That's good. I like that. Yeah, I like that. You want to give these guys a
race
chance.
Race 8 seems, it seems a little short for this level of pool. Even race to 9 is a little short for these guys.
Yeah, so good break from Jeff there. He's got the 2 with a distance shot. And then I wonder if he'll set up for the bank on the 3, but I mean, I just don't see how you're going to, if you're going from the 2 to the 3, the bank on the 3 doesn't get you on the 4. So yeah, he's not even going to
He's playing
attempt it.
safe and trying to go into that behind those balls. I like this shot.
Yep, that's a much wiser shot. There's really no future in pocketing the 2 there. So jump cue is coming out. We're going airborne. Lots of landing room, so that's always nice to give that cue ball a chance to settle before it makes contact.
Yeah, he just can't do much productive with this regardless. If he makes the 2, he's in trouble. And there's, not a lot of places to hide. I kind of wonder if I would consider, I don't know, maybe jumping to hit the rail first, kick the 2 down by the 3-9 somehow. Something like that is what he tried. He's lucky not to scratch, but this could be worse. Okay, he tried a clever little shot there to spin in behind the 4. I don't know if he got there. I guess, Patrick, you're in the arena, so we're getting a little bit of audio from your microphone.
Yes, correct. I'm here in Taipei, actually out in the room, just using a tablet to commentate. So
Nice.
you will get a little bit of that background audio. Maybe it helps with the ambiance of feeling like you're here a little bit.
Well, I always think the audio is a nice touch.
Yeah, it's good.
Tricky. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good and bad, right? It can cause some problems with, commentary and other things, but it is nice to have when you can make it work. So can he squeeze this 2 ball past the 9 for the safety?
The sort of quote unquote proper way to play this is rail first. And then that the 2, well, he just blasted at it.
Oh, and he got the 8 in and the 2 stays by the pocket. What a beautiful shot that was.
I wish we'd click save. Maybe we can get it.
I did. I'm on it, Brian.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah, well, you're faster than me.
Oh yeah, as soon as I see a good shot, I just wait a couple seconds and I hit the save button. We'll be seeing that one back. It's a great shot.
Let's take a quick look if we can. So that's going to be replay 2, I think.
Nope. It's always the bottom one. Here, I'll take it off there. Yeah.
I thought I also clicked 1, but that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's
I just wouldn't mind seeing how that 8 ball went in. Way to play this is rail first. And then that the 2, well, he just blasted.
Yeah. Oh, and he got the 8 in. Oh, let's try to get that off of there. There we go.
He must have known that 3-8 was dead somehow. Now KWON, can he kick 2 rails and stick? Hit about half the 3, maybe a little more than half. It's not bad.
You can see it.
I would like to hit it just a touch fuller.
Yeah, he was trying. You see the spin that still was on the cue ball afterwards. So he was putting a lot of spin to swerve that over. And I think that was the idea. He wanted to get that a little bit fuller. So good kicking and safety battle going on here. This one is not going to work out as well as he planned.
Well, this is KWON's second. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he's got really straight here on this, so it's going to be difficult to get on the 4 by pocketing the 3 here. There's just no angle to get down to the 4.
Well, he may be forced to play the short side. Like I was just about to say, this is KWON's second good chance, and he did not take his first. Okay, he put a very nice shot to force the ball over. And he's a little unlucky to finish as straight as he did on the 4.
What do you do when you don't have an angle? You make an angle, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to create your own.
Well, there's no substitute for power. So now he's going to play some low left and spin around the 7 ball. Nice hit.
Yeah, I like it. And now he's absolutely in perfect spot.
Yeah, now I think maybe just shoot and stop and take the 3-rail pattern on the 6, and then that should get you home free. Doesn't have to do that, but that seems like the most simple way to do this. There you go. Actually, he doesn't have to do the 3-rail pattern from here. He can go forward out into the middle of the table and finally get on the board. And in his last match, he went out to a big lead, and then his opponent came back at him, largely through mistakes. And then he finally was able to get over the line at 8-5, I believe, having been up 6-0. So he'll be pretty relieved to be in this round even.
Brian, what table are you scheduled to commentate for this round? Was it 12?
For table 4, I think, and they're just about to start. So after this rack, I'm going to go over to table 4.
You've got a good one.
Sophia is going to pop in here.
Jonas Suto, one of my favorite players to watch.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
And he's playing Ryan Mark Yafo Hidalgo.
I'm not familiar with that player.
He's got the most names.
Yeah, he gets the record.
We have
for the most number of
SFR and
names.
we have, so now we have RMYH. Okay, I'm going to go to table 4. And I think in just a few minutes, Sophia Chan will be in here on table 8 with Patrick.
Yeah, she is just waiting for her match. She's finishing up her match that most likely will be over soon. But yeah, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and head over to that table.
Okay, I'm going over there now. Okay.
All right,
thanks,
Brian,
everyone.
I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so here we go. Kwon Ho-jun on the board and breaking. Let's see how his break looks. I believe it's his first break of the match. One ball does not go to the pocket. This could be a dry break. It is. And Jeffrey just jumps out of his chair to get a look. He's got an edge of the 1 ball. I think. Yeah, he does have the edge of it. So just a safety. Getting it tucked in nice and tight to the 5 ball. Great execution there. And if you guys are wondering where all these commentators are, they're all around the world using the EvoSports live stream system. We can bring in remote commentators from anywhere in the world. So we have commentators that are volunteering their time to bring you more entertainment to the matches. And we have them scheduled on different matches at different times. So trying to keep everything organized. All right, so Jeffrey got just what he wanted out of that safety with a good look at the run out. Didn't get on the side of the 2 that he really wanted to, so he's going to be taking a little bit more difficult 3 ball coming away from the 3 here. Let's see if he decides to. Yeah, he's just going to take the medicine. It's an okay shot on the 3. Probably going to go back and forth with the rails to get on the 4, or he could put kill on the cue ball. Holding it around center table for the 4 ball. Yep, center table it is. And he's in great shape now. I really like watching Ignacio play. He's very fast and I don't know if I'd say flashy, but just an extremely fun player to watch. Super talented. And he just looks like he's got an abundance of confidence that he can get out from pretty much anywhere. It always amazes me when players that play at a very fast pace, they seem to make great decisions. And I always feel like sometimes I have to really think about things a little bit to make the correct decision. But Jeffrey is one of those players that he's had so much experience under his belt for so many years that he knows exactly what he wants to do. And he just gets down to business. Kind of threw some body English into that one. Not sure that I think he came a little closer to that corner pocket with the cue ball than he was looking for. And now he's stuck on the rail with a very straight shot on the 8 ball. Be interesting to see if he powers this in. Yep, he does. And again, this is a B-side match, round 2, race to 9.
Hello, Patrick.
Hey, Sophia. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. And yeah, I was telling the viewers just before you came that we have got remote commentators from all over the world that are scheduled for matches, and sometimes those matches run late and sometimes they start a little early, and so we just have to bounce around and make it work. But I'm glad you made it over. It was great timing. You just came in, and we've got a 5-1 match. Jeff Ignacio is really kind of, I mean, I wouldn't say put on a clinic, but he is just, moving around the table like almost like he's late for dinner.
I like speedy players like that because, you can tell when they're not comfortable is when they don't play that speed, right?
Right, exactly. It's very interesting to watch. It's fun to watch players like this. It's
Yes.
like they've got so much knowledge and so much skill that they already know what to do. Every single situation, it doesn't take them long to figure it out. They know what their capabilities are, and a dry break from Ignacio, and the 1 ball dresses up. So this is a great opportunity for KWON to get one back here. And these are the opportunities that you just can't pass up. You have to execute and get these racks because there's going to be many times playing Ignacio that you don't have any opportunities at all.
I became a fan of KWON watching him play Aranis. Like it was just probably, I'm sorry to say this for the rest of this tournament, but that match was probably my favorite match of the tournament so far.
Yeah, that went hill, didn't it, against Aranis?
It did. It
yeah,
did.
So I watched some of it. I didn't get to see the end, unfortunately, but that was impressive to watch. Wasn't he down by quite a few racks and had a good comeback?
Aranis, yes.
Yeah.
And
yeah, great players like that, like Aranis, they don't give up. But kudos to KWON for even getting hill with Aranis. It's
totally.
As a 760, I think Fargo KWON is. That's that's tough action. Okay, 3 to the 4 when he gets that flat on it is not going to be easy. The 6 ball is also going to come into play here.
Super draw?
He has to. Yeah, he has to draw. There's no other way out. And
he draws it too good though. Straight to the drink.
No, he's going to be short side on the 4. He gives the wave because I don't think he was intending to get that short side. I think he was intending to I'm not sure, but I don't know how else he would have gotten shape on the 4 ball because the 6 was in the way to have anything else. So what an incredible! I didn't save that replay. Darn it, I
Oh
forgot.
shoot, I didn't. I totally. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's all right. That was a. I don't know how else he would have gotten shape on the 4 other than drawing it from that position. But he gave the wave like he was kind of like it was not what he intended. So if that's the case, I wonder what the intention actually was. Great shot. Now he's got to come, I believe, 2 rails behind. So I think he's going to go with the cue ball into this path. That's, I think, what he's going to do, but I could be wrong. He might go
You don't
forward
think
inside.
forward? I was thinking he's gonna go forward.
Yeah, you're right, because he doesn't have access to the bottom of the cue ball anyway.
Yes.
So that makes sense. Yeah.
He might have to rub on one of. I don't. Is he gonna rub on the 6? No, he doesn't even hit the 6 at all, right?
Yeah,
Oh
he
no, he does
does.
rub.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
No
too.
love.
It was just hard to
Oh,
avoid that 6. No, I think he's good. I think he's good. I think he's good. I think he's got this. Maybe. Maybe not. No, he doesn't.
He
Look at, he's got a,
doesn't. No.
yeah, he doesn't have it.
No.
Oh, I don't have the overhead on this table either. So this is only a 1 camera table, so we can't see the overhead, but he's obviously looking at the kick. But if he's successful here, it's a good chance to get the rack because the
Gosh.
6 is hanging.
Does he even have that ability to kick 1 rail to pocket this? Because I feel like the 9 is just enough in the way, but we'll see. He's gonna have to spin this.
Yeah.
I knew it. Oh, I knew
right.
it.
And it's a slidey cloth too, so it's like hard to judge how hard to hit that, right? Because if you hit it too soft, it swerves too early, it curves too early and hits the 9 first. And if you hit it too hard, it doesn't go enough like that and doesn't make the contact with
Just
the 5.
brutal.
Yeah, really a heartbreaker for KWON.
100% a sellout there. Ignacio is just he's amazing. I know his game.
Yeah, and this is a B-side match. So
Is it?
it is, yeah, race to 9 on the B side in the 2nd round. So
Oh.
yeah, I know it confused me too. When I saw race to 9, I immediately thought it was an A side, but
But we were done with the A sides. Yeah. Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
Okay. No.
He's okay. That was a little close to the side pocket, but he's such a good player that I'm sure he knew exactly where that cue ball was going, right? So Jeffrey Ignacio, the Cobra from the Philippines, goes up 6-1. And if you're KWON, you might call a timeout here and take a little player break. I might anyway. Try to slow down the Cobra from his venomous bite. That's my Cobra pun. I don't know.
I know.
Is it good?
I like it. I like it. Well,
all right.
KWON is the one who basically shot himself in the foot on that rack, though. Wow,
And
a
I
dry
think
break.
I might be on bubble tea number 25 since I've been in Taiwan. I
Oh,
don't know,
I'm
but
so jealous. Really?
And
I'm super jealous.
And I have to say, the staff here at the venue and the Vulcan Sports and the people are so supportive of everything that we're doing and what's going on, and they've been treating us with such great hospitality. I just wanted to give a big shout out to Vulcan Sports, Jackie and his crew, just really taking care of us.
And then I would love to give you a shout out. Hello, EvoSports is just amazing, and being able to bring this community together that you have culminated, and this technology that you have built up with Colin and Justin. I mean, kudos to you guys. Kudos to the EvoSports team.
Oh, well,
Just
thank
incredible.
you. Thank you. So, I thought that one might hang up. And does he have shape on the 2?
He does.
Yeah. No, thank you, Sophia. But without the community, all we have is just technology. You guys are what makes it a community. So it's all about what you guys are doing, volunteering your time to commentate these matches from home, and it's late, 2 in the morning. You guys are working till 3 in the morning. So yeah, okay. So
He's gonna
yeah,
draw this out, right?
and watch
Missed
out.
that.
Oh man,
Oh,
that's a heartbreaker right there.
that
Gosh,
is
he's
such a heartbreaker.
so two good opportunities back to back for Kwon Ho Jun that to, you know, get back into this match, you know, and oh, what happened here?
He didn't like where he left himself. I think he
Oh,
wanted to give himself a better angle to come back. He's gonna bump that 5. Oof, just perfectly. He raised his
gosh,
hands like,
he's so fast. I mean,
mhm.
it's hard to keep up with what he's doing.
Are we gonna see a super draw here?
I think so.
Yep,
This,
super draw with a nice angle to come pop out. Oh, just beautiful.
I know. Isn't that fun to watch? How they can just get so much spin and draw on the cue ball, and a lot of players, when at
And
our
another
lower
one.
levels, they at mere
Oof.
mortal levels, when they try to put draw with side spin, they don't get the amount of draw that they need, or they don't get the amount of side spin that they need to get it to do that. But these superhero players like Ignacio can do some amazing things with the cue ball. And look at this. Look at
Oh,
oh my goodness.
I was gonna cry for Quan if that was
Yeah,
gonna
that
go in.
I would have too. That would have been just brutal. But good angle now for Kwon. Good opportunity. You could go 3 rails around to play the 8 in the top right corner. But he's got to execute this shot.
I'm shocked that Ignacio missed that 7. I'm not quite sure how that happened.
Yeah, he
Swung
looks
at
like
it.
he just got down and just fired. I mean, what a difference in style between these two players. So one is very calm, cool, calculated, and like taking time and just figuring everything out. And Jeffrey just looks like he's up there just swinging.
Tasmanian devil.
Yeah, maybe he's just a little bit frustrated that he's on the B side. He did lose a match earlier
Oh,
pretty badly to a player that I'm not super familiar with, but what was his? Let's see here. Yeah, he lost 9-2 to Ronel Nalonan
mhm.
from the Philippines. So there might still be some kind of frustration there that was his last match in the tournament, and now he just wants to kind of blast his way through the B side to get to tomorrow. So the loser of this match goes home. The winner of this match, let's see, do they have to play one more to make it to tomorrow? Let's see. Yes, he needs to win one more after this. So whoever wins this has to win one more match after this, and then they make it to tomorrow. And tomorrow is the stage 2 of this tournament, where we go down to 64 players, and it's a single elimination bracket. And 1 ball goes in the side, 2 ball goes in the corner, and the 3 ball ends up on the rail by the side pocket. He's made, yeah. So 2 balls on the break. Not a great look at the 3. I don't know that he wants to take this on. So I apologize about the background noise if it's a little bit loud. Sometimes on the PA system here, they're calling out matches to get players to tables. So I am in the venue. It can be a little bit noisy. Hopefully it's not too impactful.
No, it's not terrible. And then when I hear it back on the actual YouTube channel, it's not that bad. It doesn't seem that loud.
Yeah, I'm using a microphone that does a really good job of canceling out background noise. In fact, we recommend this to our venues in the US that sometimes there's bar noise and loud music and things.
Mhm.
So people use these headsets to commentate in the venues. So it works pretty well. Oh, what a beautiful shot there.
Gorgeous.
I saved that one.
Oh, so did I.
Uh,
Okay. Great.
Okay,
Nice.
so we got it twice then. Good. Yeah, we couldn't have asked for better position on the 4 after that bank. Well, that's how you start off this rack. And you can see it took him quite a long time to decide what the right shot was there and to take that shot. It was a good, minute and a half or so versus Ignacio has just been almost taking like he's on a 7-second shot clock.
He's practicing for the what is that? What's that league?
The UPL.
Yes, that one.
Yes.
Ooh,
Oh,
that was a little dramatic. We
yeah, a
don't need
little
any
bit.
of that right now.
A little close.
Nice little drawback, and then another. I think it's like draw. I don't know what he's gonna do because do you think he leaves himself an angle to go off the rail to come back for the 8, or do you just draw back and then draw for the 8?
I think just draw back. He's got a little bit of angle. He might, he might have enough angle to draw the cue ball, to this spot, somewhere in that window.
I like your style. Look at this. Look at this. Landing right in the heart of your circle. Oh, get in there.
Well, I did draw a big circle because I wasn't really sure.
Nicely done. I like that he's taking his time, being very intentional, being very smooth and confident. He has to. Coming from a 6-1 deficit, now 6-3 is huge.
Right?
I'm going to jump on one of these commercials while we are watching them rack.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Looks like they might be going on a player break. So while we're shouting out EvoSports, let me go ahead and show y'all a visual on EvoSports to give you a little bit more familiarity. Thank you for joining us here, folks.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
And have the viewers been able to have a chance to get like an insider look at the venue here, Patrick?
Well, we don't have any camera angles that go inside the venue.
Oh, well, I was going to show the promo because the promo gets to show kind of like
Oh, that's a good idea. I like
the
that.
whole build out process. Which, oh my gosh, the venue is beautiful. I didn't
Perfect
think
time
it took
for
that much.
during a timeout. That's perfect.
Heck yeah! All right, everybody, check this out. It's gorgeous.
And I tell you, it is a gorgeous venue, amazing environment. We've got 18 beautiful Rasan Akura tables, Dynasphere balls, CBBA cloth, and the arena table is spectacular.
And it sounds like the bubble tea is amazing.
Yeah. I've had
I'm super jealous.
a few people that were surprised that I know how to use chopsticks here. So, and I got
Oh my goodness.
I got confused for being mistaken for for
Oh my gosh.
Thorsten Holman, but he had a good laugh over it. I told him the story. I was
Oh,
signing autographs today or yesterday. So
I love it. I love it so much. I messaged Patrick. For those of you listening, he said that story, and I messaged him. I'm like, "What's up, Homan?" Or I was like, "How you doing, Homan?"
So
Oh my goodness.
I got a selfie with him, and I put twins on it. So,
Twinning. Oh my
twinning.
goodness.
No, we're having a great time here. Super fun event. If any of you pool fans ever get a chance to travel, Taiwan is a wonderful country. I can't say enough about the people and the culture here, and it's just amazing. It's such a clean place and beautiful city. I can't wait to have some time after the tournament to do some sightseeing. So
I'm so jealous. I'm so envious. I'm hoping that there's some way that next event I can somehow like tag along with you guys.
yeah. All right. So let's see if KWON can keep the momentum going. Get that one in the side, does not go.
No, it
And we're
doesn't.
going to see a dry break with a look on the one, and the two is dressed up. This is bad news for KWON.
I would have to agree.
Yeah, this is bad news. What's the over-under on time for the run out for Ignacio here? I'm going to say 1.5 minutes.
I'll say 2.5. All right, I'm putting a timer on. Where is it? Hold on. I'll give you a little bit of time. Hold on. Mother, father, where is it? Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm fired.
And
Oh, hold on
he
a
is
second.
going to rub the 5 on the way out off the 2 here, and that could cause a problem. Yeah, maybe. I think it might have caused the problem. He didn't coming off that 5 what made that path a little bit more unpredictable, and I think the 9 got in his way. I believe he's going to take on this bank shot.
I think so as well.
No, he's going down. Yeah. And he's left a shot. So I am surprised. I was kind of expecting a run out there, but I knew that playing the 2, he was going to be coming off the 5. So anytime you have to, play position off of another ball, it just adds a lot of variables into play. So KWON getting himself ready. Distance on the 3 ball, but not a lot of distance for the 3 to the pocket. So, and he's got a decent angle to navigate around, but the 4 ball doesn't play to the bottom right, so he has to get position on it to a different pocket.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man. Good opportunity. He's had some good opportunities that he's let get away, and I feel like this match could easily be tied, or KWON could have the lead if some of those opportunities were
Capitalized.
Yeah, capitalized on, and that's just how the game goes. When you're playing, yeah. Go ahead.
That distance that he had there, I mean, it's so tough. He wanted to put he put outside English on there to try to get around things, and when you throw that English on there with the cloth and with the tables, and I did hear that you mentioned that it's cool but it's humid.
Yes. Well, it's Taiwan, right? So kind of always humid here. We're on an island, so the humidity is always in the air here, but the temperature is very cool.
Okay. I don't know if there's a lot of factors that play into the way that his English trying to go that distance had. Obviously, he didn't make it, but I mean, for me, with the way that I see it, I'm just trying to make that ball in as pure as possible. Let the cue ball run into things, but give myself a chance. Man, he sure did slow down though, didn't he,
Yeah,
Ignacio?
it does seem like he's really slowed down a bit here, and maybe that's because KWON has gotten a couple back, and he wants to really make sure that he stays into this tournament.
He's got this at this point, though. I feel confident. I'm about 98% sure Ignacio is taking this rack.
Yeah, I think if Ignacio does not make it to stage 2, it's going to shock a lot of people in the pool world.
Agreed. Oh, oh, no, he didn't.
No, he's perfect.
He's perfect.
And so I did want to make a clarification for anybody that's out there that's looking at the digital pool bracket. There is some information that might be misleading in the information section on digital pool, where it shows that the stage 2 is double elimination. It is not. Stage 2 is a single elimination bracket. So it's going to be down to 64 players after tonight. And you're going to have single elimination rounds where each round the field will be cut in half. A little bit longer races. I think those start at race to 11 and then change from there. So that's when things get really exciting, especially when you get down to the final 16 and further. So okay, 2 balls in on the break. The 2 ball rolls to the rail, so safety coming. It's probably going to clip off the left side of the 2, bringing the cue ball down here to the bottom rail. But it's not easy to do. That 7 ball being there makes that position a little bit tricky, right? I think, ideally in these types of situations for the separation, you want that cue ball coming off and coming down this path, right?
Yes.
But the 7 ball makes that a little bit trickier.
Oh.
So he had to navigate through that using the 7 to block to the 2. That was a good shot.
That's a very good shot.
Yeah. So KWON is going to, I'm guessing, use his jump cue here, but I could be wrong. He might elect to kick from behind. I just don't know how much he's got. I mean, the jump shot wouldn't be a shot that you're probably trying to make it, but probably trying to come full into it and get separation. Yeah, he is going to go get his jump cue. No? No, he's
going to one rail?
He's got his shooting cue. Yeah, he's going to come in behind it with spin. I think looking to see if it has a chance to go to the side pocket. But if he comes full into it, he's got a decent chance to get a safety out of it. Just hard with the 9 ball there. That could cause problems with not getting the 2 ball to move down table. Yeah. Yeah, it was just hard to get that 2 ball to move down table without hitting the 9. But he has left Jeffrey with quite a bit of distance.
Jeffrey said,
Jeff
I don't
says,
care.
Yeah, he says, no problem. I got this.
He just shot that so quickly, too. Like, it didn't even matter.
Yeah, like he's like, yeah. I eat shots like that for breakfast.
Yes.
Right. Look at this
Basically.
perfect shape on the 4 to go right
Ugh.
to the corner, right between the 8-9, and he's in a golden position now to go on the hill with these next 4 balls. And this might be one of the quicker matches that we commentate if Jeffrey keeps this up, and we'll see how he breaks on the next rack. I'm already assuming that he's out, but should never do that. But
Well,
the way that he
I think it's
plays,
safe too. Yes, it's safe.
yeah.
What's your favorite bubble tea flavor?
Oh, I had a really good passion fruit one the other
Oof.
day, so that might be my new favorite.
All right, folks, here's another word from another one of our sponsors. Oh, gosh. We might have to cut this commercial off just a little bit. Perfect.
I cut it off for you. I'm watching the
Thank
players.
Me
Being
too.
here
I
at the
was
venue,
watching
I have.
him.
Oh, were you? I have the advantage
Oh.
of actually seeing them live, so.
I can see when he walks from the back to grab his break cue to come back over, so that's when I usually try to end it as well.
Oh, good job. Yeah, he's quick. He
Oh,
doesn't
yes.
take much time playing, and he doesn't take much time racking. I wonder if he's got the.
The 3 past the 9?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here. I don't think it does, so he's getting underneath it. Look at that.
But he gets right on it, no? No, he
Yeah, it's
doesn't.
okay.
He's good.
Yeah, he's okay. Getting down to the 4 though is going to be tough because he has to play the 3 into this corner, right? So
Yes.
that makes.
Does he? No, he's going to play it in
Well,
the other corner.
I don't think. Is it there?
I think it's there, past the 6. Yes.
It could be.
No, he's going to play it
Nope.
in the corner that you said and just go forward. Oh,
Yeah, tough shot.
very tough, but leaving not necessarily a great shot either.
Yeah, and I think that's why he chose to do that, is like knowing
Mhm.
that it wasn't going to leave anything probably really good if that cue ball ends up on the bottom rail.
KWON's got to be jacked up on this.
Yeah, and this is low percentage to begin with, but when you're jacked up and punching at it, it really adds to the level of difficulty. See how
You're there. Is
accurate
he
he can
jacked up?
be. Yes,
Okay.
he is. Beautiful
Oh,
shot.
gorgeous.
Yeah, great execution from Kwon Ho Jun right there.
Did you say that? I did.
Would I say what?
Did you save? Sorry.
Oh, I did
I
not,
saved it.
but
I
thank
did.
you.
Okay. You're like, did I say what? I'm like, oh no,
I thought you said, would you say that? I'm like, oh no.
I'm
This is where
oh, he didn't make
we
it.
say no. We say same guy, right? It's like you make a
Oh,
great shot and then you miss the kind of the standard one, and Jeffrey is just gonna make him pay the price for that one. Kwon knows it. He's sitting in his chair knowing that that was most likely his last shot of this tournament.
totally.
And but he's got to be proud of himself the way that he played. As a 760 Fargo, and in this room, you're the underdog, right? And it's
He has a lot of heart,
Yep.
and I will definitely say that I'm a fan. I am a fan of KWON.
Me too. Yeah, I think he's gained a lot of fans from this event, and seeing him play. I think he's got a lot of heart and a lot of talent, and I think we have
Bright
not seen the
future.
last of Kwon Ho Jun. But for
Absolutely
right
not.
now, Jeffrey Ignacio gets it done 9-3 over Kwon Ho Jun, and that's going to do it for this match. So this is a quick one compared to some of the other ones that we've seen today. But
Yes. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for volunteering your time and late hours for commentating these matches. It's been a pleasure listening to your commentary as well as all of the others. Can't wait
Thank
to
you.
get another match in with you sometime in the future. So,
For sure. Well, I will see everyone on table 4 at 1 a.m. PST.
right, which is 3 p.m., I believe, or 5 p.m. Sorry, 5 p.m. here. That I believe that's the last. That's the last
Just
scheduled match.
yes, just a half
Yeah,
hour, pretty much. And I
yeah,
will take this
correct.
very much deserved break that I'm going to take right now, and I will see you guys later.
Okay, thanks, Sophia. Bye.
Bye.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
Welcome to the 2026 fourth annual Universal Chinese Taipei Open. If you're just joining us, we're catching the tail end of the lag. We have two players, AIVHAN MALUTO out of Philippines, and we have, oh man, my pronunciation is going to be awful, LUONG Zong out of Vietnam. This is a B-side qualifying match, so it is a race to 9 alternating breaks. 9 on the spot. I'll be here with my partner, Trevor Sickendick.
Good evening.
We're both commentating out of Oregon. Meanwhile, the tournament is happening in Taipei, Taiwan.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. our local time here, Pacific Standard Time, but in Taipei, they are 16 hours ahead of us. I believe this is a 7 p.m. match.
And they are going from 128 players down to 64 by the end of this match. We found out that the remaining 64 players will go into the stage 2, which is a single elimination tournament, race to 10, with the finals of a race to 13.
Yeah, I remember when I looked him up, Luong.
I'm just going to say Zung for his last name. I think that's going to be the easiest one for me to pronounce, and it's probably completely wrong, but I reached out to a few people, one of them speaking Vietnamese, and she said that it really depends on which province they're from.
Gotcha.
And I'm guessing it's Maluto, which is, similar to Spanish, but I'm not quite sure. We do know that it's a pretty close race as far as Fargo goes. Maluto is a 792 and Zung is a 744.
Right.
Maluto is sponsored by Jay Flowers, and he lives in Abu Dhabi in the UAE. He was the first Filipino player to reach the top 32 at the Qatar World Cup in 2024.
That's a huge feat. That was a monster field.
Yeah, he's a 3-time Abu Dhabi Open champion. He started playing when he was 15 years old, and his two idols are LUONG and Efren Reyes.
Good choices. I really enjoy watching LUONG play.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite players as well. Jump Q coming out early.
Gotta get some height to clear the 9.
Yeah, he wants to keep that bounce to a minimum and keep it on the table. See what he can do here. Looks like he might be coming natural. 2 rails out. Got over.
Did you see the safety bet match between Vilmos? Let me look at that name one more time. Vilmos Valdez against Zong in 2006. There was like an interesting safety battle where they were pushing balls together, and Zong had the ball in hand, jump and kind of land on top of the ball on the rail and can keep it on the table. It was a fantastic exchange.
Oh, I didn't realize that's who that was. I have seen that.
Yeah.
We actually had something similar happen in a local tournament the other night. The guy landed on the ball, but then he like double bounced it into the pocket. But it was still pretty sweet.
Nice.
Nice ball there.
Yeah, there's going to be some work getting from the 7 to the 8. Just need to get on a good line.
Is he coming out 2 rails here, you think?
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of playing a forced follow through. Be interesting to see if he ends up below or above the 9. Oh, he was able to draw straight back. That's
Gorgeous.
tidy cue ball there.
Mhm. What are you seeing here?
I like crossing over and coming onto the short side from this angle. Kind of playing.
Wow. His shirt's
orange
so
on
close.
the right.
His shirt's so close to that 7 ball.
Yeah.
All ball
Every time he was
fouls.
going
I was
over
like,
top
oh
of
my
his head, I was-
gosh.
Yeah.
You were saying before I interrupted you?
Oh, no, you're good. I mean, I think just because the angle that he can't get too close coming across and trying to land parallel to the rail to the 7 ball to kind of play a high ball up and down.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
That is a stretch.
All right. Well, he got pretty good on the 7.
Yeah, should be able to draw straight back. Be interesting to see if he draws all the way to the rail and back out, or if he could try staying well above it to not flirt with the side pocket.
You're thinking something
Or
like
the corner pocket, excuse me. I think he can draw closer to the half diamond on the short rail. Something like that.
gorgeous. Just coming out nice and simple, playing the 9 on the left side, or you think he's making the big shot? Wow, he looked like he forced that. He played he straightened in the side, but it just looked like he put a lot of effort into that.
Yeah, maybe it was a little flatter than it appeared.
Mm-hmm. Well, came out beautiful no matter what he did.
And this is the final match of the evening for today's matches, right?
Yeah. So the winner of this advances to stage 2, which will be race to 10, single elimination. And unfortunately, the loser of this goes home. And you can see Zung is working on the tablet right now, updating the score. So what we're looking for is potentially the cut break 1 in the side and some cue ball action to come off the long rail and back through the rack, potentially hitting the 9.
Yeah, it'll be mirrored to that when he's breaking on the right, but the same concept in reverse.
Oh, yeah.
Last match, they were breaking from the left side the entire time.
I knew I was thinking something. There we go.
Is that 3 ball going to play nice? Oof.
We'll see.
Not looking like it's there with the body language.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit of a shrug, right?
Yeah, just a little bit of shoulders dropping. It's reassessing, taking a close look. Calling a referee over.
Just so they can make sure that the 3 doesn't move.
Yeah, interesting kind of things can transpire, especially if it's player has the ability to call the foul if something is touched. Having the ref there to make sure there's no misunderstandings.
These players are a similar age. Zung is born in 1985, and Maluto was born in 1987. So not a big difference there. Drilled it.
Was there? Does the 4 go by the 9?
Man.
If it doesn't, he may be trying to draw to just miss or even clip the 4 and get underneath of it for the side.
I'm gonna say it does not go, but it's tight either way. I mean, with 4-inch pockets, you don't have a lot of room for error side to side, so trying to get that 4 past the 9. Could we see a possible carom?
He could play the safety through this too and kind of bank the 4 back up table and carry the cue ball through, but I feel like the speed on that's going to give a lot more energy to the 4 ball where you're not going to really leave it on the bottom rail and give the 9 a chance.
I mean, he could commit to the 4 ball to the right top corner pocket and then just take whatever movements he gets on the 9.
Yeah.
Opts to play safe behind the 9. What a shot. If he's there, that's looking good. Might have to see a 1 rail kick. With that 4 being in close proximity to the 8, that's tough action.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's difficult to get a hit on this and not sell out. And if you're trying to play to pocket it, that 8 ball, like you mentioned, really comes into play. Really efficient safety play to keep the pressure on by Maluto. He's seeing if he can twist around on the second rail, but I feel like the scratch play is pretty big with where the 5 ball sits. Tough spot.
Yeah, he's gonna have to come with it no matter what. That was a close one. I'm surprised they didn't call the ref for that. Yeah, with a hit being that close, I mean, you might as well. There's plenty of ref staff around.
Right.
I don't see there.
You never know the relationship between the two players, where there might be high trust between them, or they were trusting to work it out between the two of them. But sometimes,
Yeah,
like
I would
you
imagine
said,
if you're playing a tournament where there's only like 1 or 2 refs and you had to kind of wait, you didn't want to kill the momentum, and you figured that, we can work this out amongst each other. Whereas if you could feel that there's a ref that's continuously walking around, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Great usage of the 8 there. So 5 ball top right, 6 ball same pocket. Or you think he's playing 5 ball potentially with inside to come around? Play the 6 in the top left instead.
Yeah, I mean, if he wasn't on the rail, I would say 100% going to the left. I think he's still going to the left side of the 6.
So same pocket, 5 and 6. Ooh. Oh.
Got a little rub, but I think he should still be okay. Going to be a little bit more delicate.
Yeah, that plays. I mean, so you're going 1 rail out, 2 rails, potentially 2.25-ish.
Yeah. I like center table position here, given a nice angle on the 7 to draw back to play the 8 in the side.
Split the difference. We both win. Looks like he has a pretty good angle on the 7.
It does.
So all I got to do is just make sure he makes this ball come out to at least third table width, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a third. He might have wanted a little bit more, but I think it's plenty doable. Oh, I had a little delay there. It looked a little pushy.
Yeah, it looked like a little loss of frame rate where something funny had transpired but that was just technological.
I was like, what? I was like, that thing like stuck to his tip.
Yeah.
That was wild. All right, MALUTO puts down the second game in a race to 9. Winner breaks. And now we know he's breaking from the right, so we're looking for the 1 ball to the left side pocket. Right?
Yes, sir.
And then we're looking for that cue ball to crash into the long rail and then potentially come back and crash right into that 9 ball, sending the 9 here or here.
There's always the 1 rail bank if you really get into it. Full.
Yeah.
Either into the opposing side pocket and corner pocket. So give it a ride.
One straight in the side. No movement on the 9. And we have a 3 in between the 2. So potentially looking for a push here.
Where are you looking to push out? Just on the right side of the box up against the rail? Yeah, right where he just placed his cue is.
I usually push into a jump. That's pretty much my MO. A jump that I know gives me the chance to make the ball. So whether my opponent's going to take that same jump or give it back to me, that's generally what I look for. Here, I don't think the 2 combinations into the 4. I mean, it potentially back banks underneath him on the right. Either shot is pretty low percentage. Is he banking this? Yep. He wouldn't have liked that shape on the 3 ball. Pretty sure he has a straight line.
Yep.
Yep.
Long and straight, and gonna have to elevate if he wants to squat the rock or draw back. So
Looked like he was a little bit off angle. You don't think he has enough rail to cheat it and go 2 rails?
I don't think so. There's not that much cheating on the. From what we've seen of these pockets, they seem to be playing extremely tight. But he's leveling out. Maybe you're right. Maybe he does have a little bit just to go 1 rail and up.
Look at that wide stance. Squared up in the shoulders. Okay, so follow. Just straight follow. Wow, what a shot.
Yeah. Straight cueing indeed.
It's like they've done this before. Well, you don't become a 792 overnight.
No. Yeah, depending on if he's straight, he can just stop it here. If he's got a little angle, he might have to draw around the 8 to get to the long rail on the right.
A little stun action.
Mm-hmm.
Now the question is he gonna follow this into the foot rail and come up a hair, or is he just gonna draw that back again?
He can just play his ball right at the 9.
It was tracking. Natural shape to get into that open table. Can make the 6 from 3/4 of the table here. 8 leads right into the 9. Just gotta make sure to cinch this ball.
Yeah, seeing if he does just float it in with one rail. Cheated the pocket all the way to really maximize cinching that cue ball.
Are you playing this cross table or?
Yeah, 2 rails zigzagging back and forth. Center table. Beauty.
I feel like we've seen the low ball so much more than a high ball.
Yeah. I wonder if that is in part to the playing conditions.
I feel like on that shot, you easily could have gone low ball like that, or you could have just gone high ball and gone to essentially the same spot. Just preference.
Yeah, and sometimes playing on the new felt and the slickness, playing with a high ball, it's a little bit, you're playing more of a bend.
Mm.
Can be a little harder at times.
There we go. Well, he's off to the races, 3-0. I don't feel like Zung's made a ton of errors. I mean, just hasn't really gone in his favor yet.
Yeah, he's left him long, left him tough when the options arise, and Maluto's just been handling business thus far.
Yeah, I mean, there was that interchange on the push out. A little bit of like a back and forth.
So this gets into the final 64, single elimination.
Yeah, races to 10 starting tomorrow. And everyone's trying to make the big show, race to 13, claim themselves as the 4th Universal Chinese Taipei Open champion. We've already discussed in previous matches. Ko Ping Chung won the 1st, Carlo Biotto won the 2nd, and Jeffrey Rhoda won the 3rd. So far, it's been all Taiwan and Philippines as far as winners.
One and 2 are down. Let's look at the 3.
How do you feel when your opponent comes up and pulls the template rack for you?
Depends on the opponent.
For me, I mean, if I call them up or her up and I just say, hey, can you give me a hand with a template? I just feel like for me, if they get out of their chair and come grab the template, I don't know. Sometimes I get a little territorial. I feel like I'm at the table, like, I don't know. I mean, I think they do it most of the time out of like a helping hand. It's just an interesting situation. I always cringe when my opponent comes up to help move the template rack without really asking me, and then they like bump a ball. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Why are you at the table?
Oh, what a shot.
Some good cueing there.
Yeah, it was all too easy to find yourself underneath of that 5.
Yeah. He's pretty straight here.
Yeah, he may have to just settle for stopping the cue or really punching out. Yeah, just kind of held it there. Ooh, this is going to be potentially a very pretty shot.
Get on that
It'll have
button.
more bend than this, but if he's hitting this target area, it's definitely going to be banana-ing.
Oh, so it's gonna be
That's a
like
word.
this.
Not quite that much, but if he catches right there and then draws back between the 7-9, it'd be a really pretty shot.
Let's see the replay button. Look at that. It bent. Oh no,
Oh
stay
no!
out
Oh
of
no!
there.
No way!
Oh wow. I don't think he's on the point, but it's got to be pretty close.
Yeah, and that 5 may be just cuttable, but it is very, very scrawny.
Yeah, not a lot to work with there. I mean, this is center of the cue ball. Edge. Look at that angle.
Yeah.
Wow. That's what you get to come to the table too.
Right.
How's he hit it?
Needs to slow down a little bit.
Beauty.
Drills it.
Get to do it again. Here you go. Reverse bank on the 6 underneath you. Natural shape. 2 rails out for the 7 in the left side. I think he's playing safe. Now it's kind of hard to tell. I think he was playing safe.
Yeah, I think he was playing safe too, but
it's good speed.
Yeah, getting it right to the rail.
The cut's there. Talk about a thin cut. I mean, he says, I made mine.
Yeah, I mean, if he just plays center high ball, I do believe that the cue will kind of come in contact with the second rail in here.
Yeah, it's going to come up nicely for the 7. I mean, 7 plays pretty much every pocket. So all he has to do is just make this ball stay out of that top left. I don't know. He might be playing 2 rails safe, kind of down there behind the 9.
Yeah, that's more I look at that cut, more I'm thinking that's the
drills it. Here we are. How's he get on the 7? 7 in the side.
It's a little awkward, but
7 in the corner and play like a big 3 rail. Oh wow, my drawing is getting great as the night goes on.
Overcut it.
No.
Overcut it trying to avoid running into the 8 and just catches the Hoy.
So how do you beat this scratch?
Smooth stroke.
Smooth.
Yeah, you can avoid that scratch by an inch, but it looks like he's just going to be slicing it in the side.
Well, that's how you avoid the scratch. It was a trick question.
This needs to get some legs.
Come on, baby, grow. All right.
It is sliceable.
50-yard line to say the least. Wow. Trying to get on the board here. 0-3, race to 9.
I think this is going to be potentially the line coming around 3 rails.
Beautiful touch. Getting it done.
Yeah, those are such nervy shots too when it feels like you're just staring at the side pocket and
look at his feet
trying not to think about it.
Shifting in his shoes. Zung on the board. 1-3 and breaking. We'll see what he does out of the box here. Yeah, on that last shot, he got down and then he kind of shifted a little bit like a twist left and right in his shoes almost.
Almost kind of like a golfer in the bunker, kind of really
Yeah.
settling in.
Mm-hmm. Found it interesting that he wasn't like fully planted. These players are cognizant of the players next to them. I've seen them kind of, really keeping an eye out, making sure they're not getting in each other's lines.
Yeah, that's professionalism and gamemanship for sure. Just realizing how much focus and attention this game requires and trying not to interfere with anybody else's time at the table is just showing utmost respect.
Zung's nickname is the Wizard of Pool. And it looks like he's taken 2 silver medals at the Southeast Asian Games.
All right, what's this one ball look like? Ooh.
Yeah, it's hard to tell how much room we have to the rail. Looks pretty darn close.
Yeah. Definitely within a chalk's distance. Just gonna
Pushing
push.
out.
No. Yeah,
Trying to decide here. So he is pushing. Just bumping the 8. Makes the angle even harder on the 1. I don't know if he has enough room to be able to hold that cue ball behind that 7 and just send the 1 up table.
Yeah, it feels like it's gonna
Leak.
catch the right hand side and leak out for sure.
That or double if he tries to hold it. Gives it back, says, show me your plan.
Yeah. Does it have enough room to slide underneath of the 5 if it's frozen with an inside ball? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think he was looking at playing off the 1 into the 5 maybe.
Yeah, banking the 1 back by the pocket he's standing by if that's the move.
Oh, wow. It's always harsh when you play push, your opponent declines, and then you give a ball in hand. Especially on a ball like that he knew. I mean, he had visibility on the ball the whole time. He was just trying to get very, very tactical.
Yeah.
I wonder what his plan was there.
Thinking he was trying to go rail first and flick off of it and kind of send the 1 over where the 5's at and go up table, but
I never even thought about playing the actual double kiss itself, too.
Yeah, that's...
Well, this is a good starting point for Zung. 1-3, winner breaks. He wins this game. It's 2-3, and he's breaking. So all of a sudden, that 0-3 start is pretty much a wash. These are 4-inch pockets on Rasan Akuras. They're playing on CPBA Royal Series cloth in gray. And these are the Dynasphere Palladium balls. A couple of our sponsors here. Nice look on the 4. So he's just gonna slide out of there, trying to avoid the 6. You think?
Yep. It's a stun ball and play to the top left corner of that box. It's
doable. It's a little bit touchy trying to hold for that 6, but I mean he could potentially come off the 5 and then back kind of up table to play the 6 in the right side over here.
I think he's going to play a high inside ball and go underneath of the 6, but he is looking at your line. It is more natural.
Yeah, I just feel like he has less stuff to bump that way, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know, cutting into a tight 4-inch pocket. Oh, it's got to hit a little, ooh, just a hair. It's doable.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to hold the cue ball, though.
Yeah.
Might actually slice it in with an inside ball and come to the left side and play the 7 on the bottom right, but
That's what I was thinking. He's going to be coming towards that 7 ball, right?
yeah.
Something not like over here-ish. Oh, wow.
Wow, he really,
What
really
a
dealt
stroke.
Yeah.
I bet he's played some one pocket in his life. There we go. Nice, maximizing the line there. Just keeps on getting better and better as he gets closer and closer.
Yeah.
Just a hair of draw, play the 9 on the right side.
Yes, indeed. Brings him within 1 with this 9 ball.
2-3 and breaking. All of a sudden he's in the driver's seat. All right, so he broke dry on the last break. Let's see what he gets done here. Did you notice, was he breaking on the right side or left side?
I do believe that both players are breaking on the right side, but
Okay. Let's see what kind of action he gets on the 1 ball. Looking for that cut break straight in the side. And then any movement on the cue is just extra. Can't control where the 2 ball is, you know, no pattern racking. You're just at the mercy of wherever it's at. Have you noticed, has everyone been racking the 2 on the back, or has it been random?
I think it's been random.
He put the 2 on the back very specifically there, so let's keep an eye on it. Let's see what the future racks are. I know that's a lot of people when they play 9 ball, they put the 2 on the back just out of whatever that's called. Sorry, it's getting late.
Articulation is starting to
break down.
Yeah.
Out of habit. That's the word I was looking for. Okay. So 1 ball came high of the side. So he had more of an angle like this.
Yeah, he did get a wing ball, but
Do you know how to adjust? If you're making the 1 high of the side like that, does that mean that he hit it thin or thick?
thick.
Thick. So then he would need to adjust and hit the ball thinner?
Correct.
Gotcha.
Or play a little bit more draw on the cue ball will also make it go lower, but
gotcha. So you could do
usually thinner.
two variables depending on what your cue ball is doing as far as crashing through to maybe hit the 9, right?
Yeah.
I wonder how often they're really paying attention to the cue ball path versus what the 1 ball's doing.
I want to count how many times he hit that 1 ball.
Yeah, that was a party. I don't know. Talk about a tight
5
pocket.
times. He hit the 1 ball 5 times with that last shot.
Wow.
Does it go by?
Whee. He looks like
Yeah.
he's playing the combination. I don't think he was viewing to see if the ball went straight in.
Yeah, I don't think.
Didn't look like his cue was pointing towards the 7.
Yeah, I agree.
Is he going to hit it firm so that way the cue ball floats down over here, down to the right? Yeah, look at that.
Easy. Very nice.
He's going to have to play another combination, 2 to the 8.
Yeah, I think that's his only real option. I think if the 4 ball wasn't there, he might have the option to try and get underneath of it, but
You're saying if the 4 ball wasn't there, if the 5 ball wasn't there?
if the 4 ball wasn't there, I feel like it's the line to kind of potentially come underneath of it, but I don't think that's even viable.
Gotcha. Well, here we go. 2 combinations in 1 rack. Oh, it looks like it's chilly in there. Zung has got his sweater on. I see a lot more players these days playing with like an undershirt, kind of like a thermal underneath their jersey or their polo, whatever they're using.
Yeah, most venues in these kind of situations are built to have a lot of people in them, so they have the AC kind of cranking in when there's not that. What a shot. That was not an easy combination, and controlling the 2 ball to perfection.
I think I'd rather be hot than cold, because if I'm hot, I'm just kind of uncomfortable, where when I'm cold, I'm like tight and shivery.
Yeah, actually, when I'm practicing, I practice with a undershirt to kind of be ready in that situation, because having a tight shirt on can kind of change the feeling of your play a little bit.
I thought you wore your clothes small just so you could flex on your opponents.
I haven't had a need to flex or have anything to flex for a good while now.
Wow. Two rails. Yep. Ooh, yep. Perfect.
Wow. Just past his center line, so I can just draw up for the 9.
Look at that ball.
Gorgeous.
No farther than it needed to go. All right. 4-2 in breaking. He's wearing his hoodie on his head.
Excuse me. Yeah, I love it.
He keeps on talking to someone. I'm not sure if someone's watching him from like maybe underneath where the camera's at. He's been moving his cue around and pointing up to the ceiling. So maybe he's talking about maybe there's a register, like an air vent for the AC that's like blowing right down on him.
Gotcha.
I love watching the players when you're like, I don't know what they're saying, but I can guess. My lady, she plays with hand warmers. So she always like has hand warmers in her sweatshirt pockets, or because her hands get so chilly.
Yeah, I cannot play in the cold, or as you know, I can't play in the extreme heat either.
You can always take your shirt off.
Back to my previous statement, that's just not a good idea for anybody.
Dialing in. 1 in the side, 3 in the same side.
Where's the 2 gonna finish?
Up on the head rail. Oh, and he's hampered by the 9 ball. Asking if they can move the rack, making sure it's not an issue. All right.
Yeah,
What do
these
you-
are shots. Yeah, I was just about to say these are shots where like you think just running right into that 4 ball, the 2's gonna stay there, but you got to have really good contact. I like the idea of pushing out.
Wow, talk about leaving it long. It's about 9 feet of goodness.
I mean, depending on how sporty he's feeling, he could really thin this ball and try and get up into the 6 ball, coming to the 3rd rail. I feel like it's going long.
So that's similar to what we talked about originally, right? Was saying I know I could hit the 2 into the 4, but there's no guarantee of how much the 2 is going to hold there.
Indeed.
I think he was less worried about what the 2 was going to do and just making sure that he got back deep.
Yeah, he didn't have much more runway to go any deeper there, that's for sure.
I can see him eagle-eyeing this just right in the hole.
What are you gonna get afterwards? You're playing into the what, the 7 ball? No.
I think if he just plays it with the touch of inside, he can straighten out. And
Touch it inside from there, dealing with the back of the pocket. Yikes.
yeah, I think he's got it. I think as long as he stays on this line, he's going to have a look at the 4. Wow. Well, we'll just have to agree to disagree.
I mean, technically, he did run into the 7.
Don't rub it in.
What a shot, though. I mean, like from the back of the pocket, cutting a 60-degree angle cut.
No fear, just smokes it in the hole, just runs into the 7.
Yeah.
He had a plan the whole time. Center table shape. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Yeah. Boldness is key in 9-ball.
All right. So now can he play this one with touch of inside and go up and down center table? Or do you think he's trying to get out of here 2 rails, slow it down a bit?
I think flicking it in with outside, but
2
that's
rail.
just how I
spin
like
out.
to play it. Yeah. He might just be rolling this in.
2 rail spin out.
Yeah.
Just the natural breaks. All right. What do you see here?
I see a big draw stroke coming, or I just don't think that there's enough angle there to punch across for the 6. Hit about the half diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's got more angle than I think, but wow. Yeah, that's hit that.
He got a lot out of that.
Yeah, hit that at break speed to travel 3 feet.
Yeah.
4-inch pockets. You gotta hit that one. Perfect.
Trusts himself. Knows what he's doing.
He's gonna have to come 2 rails right back to where he's at right now, or a little bit further inward. I think where he's at now is about the minimum distance that he wants to go off of that 2nd rail.
So you're looking at zigzag and just kind of getting up on the kitchen line? Oh no, staying low.
Yeah. Beautifully done.
All he has to do really here is just make the ball, right?
Yeah,
He
I
can
think
stop.
just
He can stop this. He can draw it. He can follow it. He can do pretty much anything.
Yep.
One rail out, same pocket. You're going 2 rails around, same pocket.
Yeah, I think maybe 2 rails in the opposing corner pocket. Comes all the way around. Nice.
I think he was going 2 rails same pocket, right?
Yeah.
I think that way just gave him a little bit more of a runway
Yeah.
as opposed to trying to play short side.
Yeah, when you know your stroke's true and you can just trust to let it roll like that.
More than
Nice.
halfway there. 5-2 and breaking. Looks like we have a player break. And let's go with one of these videos.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
Not sure how long this timeout's going to be, but let's see if we can get another one. Well, I was trying to find a specific video, but obviously I don't know which one it is. Oh, it's the one that ends in 21. Oh, here it is. I really like time lapse, so I think that shows a great vantage point of the venue.
I agree. I love being able to kind of get that walking up to the venue feel and then seeing what the room looks like before they started and how they're putting it together. It's a lot of effort goes into an event like this. A lot of manpower to bring in. You said 19 tables?
19 tables, but it's cool when they have two events that kind of, share, because we had the CT PBA Pro Tour Grand Finals, which was a 24-player invitational event just before this event. So they were able to utilize the same location and tables and such.
How much table time do you think Neufeld needs to be playing in, like, your ideal traction of felt? Do you like brand new felt, or do you like a little bit worn in?
2 years. Anything newer than 2 years old, I'm just a fish out of water.
That's fair.
What about you?
That's amateur U.S. pool at its finest, right there.
New cloth, polished balls. I wouldn't even know what to do.
I think like cloth that's between like a month of pretty regular play and 6 months is like the speed is good, but you have that little bit of traction for the type of pool that I've used to be playing on, where it's not dirty conditions, but it's also not completely slick conditions.
That makes sense for sure. I think it really just depends on what you're training for. I mean, obviously, these guys that are going to play in pristine conditions, why would they ever train in kind of, places that are worn down? Whereas if 95% of the play you do is in worn out conditions, why would you ever train on, pristine conditions? It doesn't make any sense. So, where do you aspire to play? Where do you aspire to win?
Yeah, and if you're in a private practice area where there's limited amount of players and upkeep is really a high focal point of that venue, then you can get Neufeld to still play pretty slick for a good while with regular cleaning habits.
Yeah. I actually have multiple sets of balls that I kind of keep in different conditions. So if I know that I'm going to go play an event that the place is a little bit grimier, I'll just play with the balls that I keep in more of a grimy shape, and I won't run them through the ball cleaner, and I just keep them to the side and just know that I can always grab those and they'll play very similar. I might even not vacuum the tables for a few days and just kind of make sure that they get a little bit more dust and muck and just try and mimic the conditions the best I can.
Yeah. Comfortability, where your adjustments in this game are minimalized, is a big aspect to consistency. Smart.
Speaking of tables, these are the Rasan Akuras. 4-inch pockets for anyone that's just tuning in. These are gorgeous tables. They're it says it's a 25 millimeter slate, which is approximately a 1 inch K55 rubber. And this is the Formica, the finish is Serum Strand. So kind of like that grayish color.
It's a clean look.
Yeah, for sure.
I really like the flush pockets.
Can you
on
imagine
some
it?
tables too.
Can you imagine if the arena table was like blue cloth or something that was just like completely stood out, way different?
Yeah, I feel like this shark gray color, or metal gray, however you want to call it, is gaining more and more traction for streaming quality because it's a little bit softer.
Totally. I mean, the balls just pop on it. It looks great. Ooh, close to snapping that 9.
Yes, indeed.
He's got a look on the 2 for one of the first times in the game. I mean, in the match. I mean, it's a combination, but he still has a good look at it. He's already proved that he's not afraid of a combination.
Yeah, and here I think he's going to have to either play to run into the 8 or get past it, just to not be flirting with trying to hold and finding himself behind it in some way.
Last time he had one similar to this, he hit the ball pretty firm. So I could see him going rail first with the 2 to come out on the 4 over more by like the vicinity of the 6-9, and then allowing his cue ball to split the 7-8.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, plays it soft.
Is he going to follow in? Ooh.
Almost drops them both. God, he hit that so pure.
He did. Looking to track his cue ball right towards the 7. Ooh. I think he caught that quite a bit thinner than he was intending.
It was a great lag.
Yeah.
I mean, he's on that head rail. For any of you following that want to take a look at the bracket, there's some great matches going on. The bracket can be found at Digital Pool. It's pinned at the top of the comments in this match. EvoSports is streaming 4 tables. You can find those today and tomorrow. And then Falcon Sports is streaming another 4 tables, and those are being commentated in Mandarin.
Man, he just fired that into that tight line on the side pocket from off the bottom rail.
No fear whatsoever. And keep in mind that EvoSports isn't just for professional tournament pool. They're found worldwide in venues such as bars or private homes where you can do simplified streaming like you're seeing here to YouTube.
Wonder if he's coming below the 8 or above the 8. Below.
Get low, get low, get low.
Man, he is just so good at just getting just beyond his shot line to be on the right side of the ball. Really workable angles is just incredible.
Making it look easy, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't have to fight with being off angle very often. Follow or draw?
He's a little bit past it, so probably following here. Just going to the rail, about 6 inches beyond the side pocket and out a little bit. But I'm wrong.
He tends to shoot low. I wonder if he's coming all the way across into the rail, or is he just took his medicine on that one? Oh, concession of game? Wow. You don't see that very often. I get thinking maybe he's like last match of the day. I got a sweater on my head. I'm conceding this game.
However, I don't think that he would miss that 9 ball in any situation short of world-shaking events.
Yeah, I get it. We have some comments. Unfortunately, they're not in English, but I do see a thumbs up. So that's always a good sign. Hopefully they're talking about the quality of the stream and that they can watch a friend or loved one play. Here we are looking for the 1 ball, left side pocket. Keep an eye on that cue ball and see if it crashes through the rack. One in the side, crashes through the rack. Oh, he's moved that 9 twice now. Same pocket. So that means if he's putting the 9 towards the top left, that means he's hitting high on the 9. So he's got to adjust and go a tiny bit higher because it's almost cut it in twice in a row, almost identical. And look at that. You can see the full 2 ball. A little tricky getting back on the 3. You think he can cut this 2 and get around that 5? 2 rails?
If he does, I think he's going to be playing with a little bit more speed to actually come into the 3rd rail up by the 4 ball.
Something like this. Just like that. Right into the 4 ball. All right. Well, out comes some power.
Yeah. I'm trying to analyzing it, seeing if you can play a high ball here.
I don't
Like
know.
the 7 ball plays a little bit too large unless you really, really smooth this in, but drawing it is such a big stroke because you gotta like punch it to get it to come out.
So you think he's drawing high of the side?
He could just play something simple and take a swing at the 9 next. Oh, my stroke.
Gorgeous.
What a play.
It's crazy watching that ball come off and then grip. Really focusing on the speed here. Is this going to be the first break and run potentially?
It's looking pretty optimistic for that to happen.
Great timing. I mean, 6-2 winner breaks. Get out here. You're at 7-2. Look at this. Letting loose.
Yeah, 6 doesn't look tight, but
No, he's just making sure. Doesn't want to take anything for granted at this point.
yeah, I think he's
Trying to close this out.
wants to play something along this line. Ooh, look out.
Plenty of room. Look at this. Never a doubt.
Yeah, but he ended up pretty flat and gonna have to probably accept some distance on this slice on the 9, I'm imagining.
Well, I think we're going to see a big stroke attempt here.
Real first withdraw. I think he's just gonna take his medicine, yeah.
Wow. That is some self-control there. Man, he went all the way up table just to get straight in.
This is a dangerous line here too, because if you cut this thin, this angle, that bottom left corner pocket really comes into play.
Well, he missed it the good way. Hold up. All right, Zung, you got this. Bear down, get it done. I feel like he hasn't had a shot in quite a while. I like how he just throws off his sweater, ready to roll. It's like a boxer coming into the ring.
That's exactly what I was just thinking.
Look at this. Get in the hole. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not rooting for a certain player. I'm just rooting for good shots. Let's go Zoom.
I'm always rooting for a close match and everybody playing their best.
Yeah. 3-6 and breaking. Okay, here we go. He's waiting on the 2. It looks like he's going to go 2 in the back. So of the few breaks we've seen, I know that we've seen at least 2 in the backs. 2 in the backs from him.
That's too many 2s.
Yeah, 2-2. 2-2. Here we go. Looking for the 1 in the left side. Watch out for the crash. Ooh, came high. Yeah, it just hasn't been able to get that going for him.
Good thing he got a wing ball though. Yeah.
Yep. Made another ball. What do you think? 1, just kind of the natural. Heading down. 2 in the side.
Yeah, I think natural here's pretty reasonable.
Think he can hold it, or does he have to go up and down?
I mean, he can go 2 rails if he really wants it. Yeah, no.
Oh, no. Devastating. Well, it's still not a gimme. I mean, getting shape out of a tight 4-inch pocket with the ball pretty deep.
Yeah, it looks like it's sitting close where he can interact pretty comfortably with that short rail without having to worry about catching the point.
You just have to be so good with your speed. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, shots like that are really tough to gauge on new felt just because right after contact it just loses so much energy with the forward roll.
Can he thin and just get behind this 9-7? Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think the pocketing angle is definitely there.
It's tight, but I think it's on. So is he dragging this with a little bit of outside, playing the same pocket?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Similar shot, but just a little bit more. Play the 4 in the bottom right.
Yeah, I think he's going to stay parallel to the rail as the 4 ball here. Or
Okay, that works. I like it.
mm-hmm.
Great shot. So is he going to try and come over and get on the left side of the 5? Okay. So just punching in and out. So he's going to punch this into the rail and out to leave himself an angle on the 6 to potentially come 2 rails. 7 same side.
Yeah, with where he got though, I think he's going to have to.
Yeah, I didn't see that. What do you think he was trying to get lower on the 6 or higher on the 6 from our
Yeah,
vantage?
yeah, he may have wanted to get another rotation out of that and kind of play
Something like
one
that.
rail. Yeah, one rail and across.
Hmm.
So now I
Well,
think he's forced to go with a high ball and come back to center table.
yeah, he's jacked up, reaching. He's going to have to really make this happen. Okay.
Oh boy.
No, he's got the full ball. Another rotation, like you said, and he's sitting golden. 4 rotations, and he's got a short shot inside.
The one pocket player in me saying play the bank and just squat the rock right there, but that is not the shot he's going to play.
Either way, he's just got to bear down. He's just got to get this done. 4-6 is a huge difference between 3-7 when you're going to 9. Come on, Zoom, you got this.
Swish.
Heart of the pocket, gets it done. I don't see MALUTO giving him this 9-ball, though. All right, we got a ball game, 4-6 and breaking. Let's see if he can adjust that break. So you were saying that because he's coming low of the side pocket, he needs to either adjust his English or adjust the cut on the 1. Because he's consistent. Yeah. He's consistently coming about here with the 1 ball.
Yeah, I think with as high as he's coming, I think he needs to go a little thinner.
Gotcha.
Just because I don't like the draw, you can kind of work, like micro adjustments, but when you're talking a half of a diamond, you kind of have to.
So breaking from the right-hand side of the box, he needs to be going more like this. You think he's hitting too close to dead on?
Yeah, let's watch here. It's like a quarter ball hit from this.
There it is. And the 2's sitting in front of the pocket. Get out of there. 4-8. 7's on the rail. Is that the 6 or the 2? I think that's a 6, actually. So he's shooting the 3 ball for the opening shot?
Yeah.
So we're looking at this ball right here.
That's a tough combination. I think I'd be looking to duck.
Look at this. Oh, makes them both unhooked. Oh, so unjust. I mean, he hit that perfect. So perfect it fell in.
Yeah.
All right. What are you doing here? I don't think he has enough room. I don't think he has enough room to go. Oh, yeah, to do a big circle. Sorry, folks. It's getting a little bit late. My crayon is getting a little dull.
I think one rail kick and kind of catch it almost head on, just a little bit high, and play into the 8 would be the most ideal.
Oh, no. Oh, great speed. But is the carom on?
I think the rail first carom has some value.
So you're looking at this, something like that.
Yeah. Because you could be playing both balls here, actually, and playing that shot. You could be trying to pocket the 4. Yeah, that's what he's kind of... Or he could just soft kick it and try and get in behind the 9.
He played a similar shot very early in the match, remember? When he had, I
Mhm.
think it was the same thing. I think it was like a potential 4-9 carom, and he just rolled right up on the 9. Look at this. Corrals it. Oh, what a shot.
What an
Great.
attempt.
Great try. All right. 5-6 in breaking. That's getting a little close for comfort.
In response to the chat, this is going to be the last match of tonight that will be happening. We'll be picking back up again tomorrow. And appreciate the kind words. Thank you. We're
Yeah,
happy to be here.
if you're looking specifically for Trevor and I, our first match is on table 16 at 7 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. And then again, we'll have a match at 11 o'clock. We don't have our table yet. And then we'll have another match at 1 a.m. on table 8. So that's a top 64 match, a top 32 match, and a top 16 match. So appreciate you tuning in, and we hope to interact with you again tomorrow. So back to the table. It's like
Does it go by? I think so.
prime 5-9 right here. I think he's going for the gold.
Yeah, just with where that 7 ball lays, I would not.
Yeah,
Not blame him for swinging.
I don't think I want to have to try and navigate to get below that 9. I mean, below the 7. I mean.
Yeah, I think if he would have gotten maybe like another 4 inches and the 5 ball passes, he could kind of play a stun into the rail into the 8, but that's just not viable.
Do you want to play that 7 past the side pocket?
Not when you can shoot the 9 like that.
Yep, handles business. 7-4. And so far, we've been seeing a pretty good break out of Maluto. He's consistently making the 1 ball. It's just a matter of whether he's getting a shot on the 2 or not. A couple times it's found its way up to the head rail. Let's see where he wrecks the 2. Two in the back. Nope. Oh, no. No, that's a 2 on the wing, right? Yeah, 6 on the back. Okay. So there doesn't seem to be a 2 in the back rule. It's just a matter of habit for Zung. We know where the 1 ball's trying to go. Let's keep an eye on the cue ball and see what kind of crash we get into the rack. So far, we've been seeing consistently in the last 2 racks the 9 ball getting cut into that pocket almost. He just needs to come a hair higher on the 9. Look. Oh, but the 1 stays up.
Ooh, this is dangerous.
Yep.
I know it looks really thin, but with close proximity of the two balls like that, I feel like this is going to be.
Yeah. It's got a little bit of an angle, right? It doesn't look like it's straight. Pretty
No.
close to straight.
Which, if it's going to be a little bit of a fuller hit, he might be able to send the cue ball 2 rails up table, kind of heading towards the 3 ball.
I mean, this is prime because you want that 9. You want that 1 to push a little bit, anyways, to make the 9, right? As opposed to the other way around. You'd rather undercut it a little bit than have to overcut it.
Yeah, the only little bit of danger that lingers here is the 9 jaws up. The 1 ball is going to be in pretty close proximity, but
Don't carry across. Wow. Just a little hand flip, acknowledgement.
yeah,
Hey, when the balls line up, the balls line up. Hit that ball good. So Maluto's breaking on the hill. Doing his best to secure his berth into the final 64, stage 2 of this 128-player tournament. This tournament has been won by either a Filipino or Taiwanese player all 3 times. And not only that, the only players to make it to the final itself have been Taiwanese or Filipino. So,
yeah, they definitely have a very strong pool environment to help push that competitive edge to bring out top players in both Taiwan and the Philippines.
what we said earlier is Maluto's Filipino, but he is living in Abu Dhabi.
Ooh. Is there an edge of the 2?
Wow.
Even if there is. Little trick on that is if you draw it from the edge of the ball.
I think he's got the full ball.
Yeah.
I'm lucky I can even draw, let alone the edge. I'm so shaky.
Can he play the double kiss and kind of let the cue ball track over to the 8? Oh, he just
Nice.
chips off of it.
I thought he was going to swerve a little bit and chip the other way.
Yeah, I did too. It's a lot of distance to clip a ball that thinly. That's gonna have to play the 2 railer into trying to play the 2 into the top right.
You're thinking 2 rails, kind of something like this.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously that's not the right line, but it gives you an idea. Oh wow!
Wow, he twisted that ball.
Dug in so nice.
Yeah.
Instead of the Wizard of Pool, he's like the Gravedigger. He's just digging in that ball. All right. Action into the 3 in the lower right. Wow.
Or he could just be playing a safety and nestling up.
Oh wow. That was better than it was, and then it just moved the rack. Did you see that?
Yeah, the template.
Kind of pointed to it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just kind of rolled off the back of that template rack just a little bit to give up the
straight in shot on the 3. Oh no. Trying to hold that ball. I was wondering if he's going to try and finesse that or if he's just going to put a full stroke on it. This is a tight
He's gonna
cut.
slice this in and go 4 rails back and forth.
So are you slicing that with inside to try and hold that line the best you can?
Nah, as thin as this is, you should be able to hit center ball. Ooh. He played that pretty thick. I was actually thinking that was much thinner of a cut than what he made it react to.
Well, we've seen a couple real thin cuts out of both of these guys so far in this match. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for this.
And the question is does
comes up through here and then clips the 9 coming back out. Opens up the 5 for the top right.
I like splitting the 5-6 and coming 2 rails back out. But there's lots of different options, what he's feeling, what he's seeing.
Oh,
looks great.
Oh, wow. That one's really hard to see from this vantage point. So you're saying you can just go off the edge? Let's get my line out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, yeah, all day.
Yeah,
See, that didn't look... I don't think that looked like a win at all from our vantage point. It wasn't a problem. All right, here we go. Stop, or are you coming up the rail?
Get a little closer to your work. You got the angle to kind of draw off of the rail and end up about where he's at for distance-wise. Ooh.
You can taste it. Is this that banana draw you talked about earlier?
Yeah, I don't know if there's enough angle.
What about a follow?
Maybe if you're wanting to play to the short side of the 8. You can draw to the short side of the 8, which seems probably more in his repertoire.
What do you think Maluto calls his wheelhouse?
I don't know.
I wish I knew how to pronounce his first name. AIVHAN?
Yeah, from the things I was saying, it sounded kind of like, hey, Ivan, but like more like the pronunciation is.
Nice match. Gets it done. 9-4. Moving on to the final 64.
Yeah. Day 1 is now complete. We'll be tuning off here. They're picking up the tablets, so we're going to get shut down here pretty quickly. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll catch you guys tomorrow.
It was a pleasure.
Yep. Thanks, Joel. It was a pleasure hanging out with you, and we'll catch you guys on the next one.
See you then.